Hello, hello, fellow dungeon heads. Yellow Silver, Yellow Braider, Yellow Serapha, and Yellow TZ if you're still hiding out there. I saw you earlier. You get a hello whether you like it or not. Got him. Alright, sorry about that short start. OBS updated today and it fucked a bunch of things up that I had to fix. But they're fixed now, seemingly. And I have returned in full form. More monster than you could possibly handle. And I only slightly still feel the anesthetic. That shit lingers. Whew. Evening smoke. How's everyone doing? How we doing? Let me make sure everything over in YouTube land is working fine quick before we actually get started here. Are we good? Looks good. Should be alright. Things seem fine. Cool. Okay. Fun. You got yourself the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Hey, hope you enjoy it, bud. I picked up... I already picked up Baldur's Gate. I picked that up on the last sale. But I picked up... I'm like, to hell with it. It's finally time to get these two games out of the way. That should be enough content to last the rest of the year. So I picked up Baldur's Gate 3 last sale during the winter sale. Autumn sale? I don't know, whenever. Winter sale. And then I picked up on the, whatever the hell this sale was, Cyberpunk and its DLC, Phantom Liberty. Two games I've been meaning to play, but just haven't gotten around to, so we'll be playing those. I'll find you. Excellent, excellent. Hello, YouTube. ASL specifically. You are the YouTube right now. Great games. Yeah, we're going to be playing both of them. We will be starting those after we switch to fiber this month. That'll be our celebration. We'll play those two big games finally. Probably starting with Baldur's Gate and then going into Cyberpunk. Well, that's today. Well, yes, technically, but we have to switch over first. We'll be calling them on the 14th. The 14th. That's when we call. That's not when they'll set it up, most likely. But before the end of the month, we will have fiber. And we will be done with Spectrum. Fuck Spectrum. Finally. Another option. So, once that happens, we go into the big games I've been holding off on because of the internet. Gonna have the most scuffed run. Oh, you know it. Shit, anyone who was around for my Divinity playthroughs knows that. We want you to read every lore. I read every lore anyway. Again, did nobody watch the Divinity 2 Original Sin playthrough? I read everything. Before the end of the month. That's like 9 hours. Are you the future person? Well, before the end of the upcoming month. Before the end of February, let me be specific. BG3 is getting an update soonish, adding new subclasses, so I've heard. Hopefully it's before we get our fiber switched That way they'll be available for when I play. Although, to be fair, I don't know if the new subclasses are anything I'd be interested in anyway. We'll see. We will see. Anyway, good stuff to look forward to. Plus, we're going to be playing more Darkest Dungeon. Kingdoms is out. The Abom is out. And I'm sure most of you have heard our dear narrator has passed. Wayne June. It was confirmed by Red Hook yesterday, I believe. So, we're going to go in and we're going to go defend the kingdoms in his honor today. We're going to kick evil's ass. Yeah, it was unfortunate news. Kind of came out of nowhere. I was surprised by it. But it's apparently legit. I don't know any of the details because, to be completely honest, it's none of my fucking business. If they wanted me to know the details, they would have said it. So, I don't know what happened, nor do I plan on going looking for it, so... Hey, chill. Anyway, we're gonna go honor the man with some ass kicking while he tells us all about it. March. Size makes you think April. Ooh. Oh, we won't be playing with it. Well, I mean, to be fair, the playthrough is probably going to be 180, if not 200 hours, so... maybe we will be playing with it. Tough to say. Anyway. Behold the infinite malignity of the stars. The stars are infinitely malign, which is why we lost... Dear June. I don't know the details, so I don't necessarily know if it was before his time or if this was kind of an expected thing. I don't know. I don't know the details, but either way, I'm going to go ahead and say before his time because he should have had more one way or another. Speaking of more time, come here, dingbat. Come here. Come on. Dingbat. Don't pout. Alright, fine. New subclasses. College of Glamour. Not really my thing. Path of Giants. Now that could be interesting. Death Domain Cleric. Also not really my style. Circle of Stars. Circle of Stars. That's the spellcasting druid, right? Moonbeam druid, basically. I think so. I believe it's Druid of the Land that is the shapeshift focus. Something like that, anyway. Or is that Druid of the Circle? I don't know. I haven't played much. Oh, is Moon shapeshift? Okay, I had it all back. I guess Druid of the Land is the spellcasting one, and then Druid of the Circle is the other spellcasting one. Okay, fair enough. I haven't played a lot of 5e Druid, to be fair. Druid's never really been my D&D shtick. I remember back in 3.5, you had to wear wooden gear. Wood or leather. You weren't allowed to use metal items at all. Like, you couldn't even use a metal weapon. So, needless to say, I do not have a lot of experience with Druid, because they were a little fucky to play for the longest time. In my opinion. What else? Let's see. Oath of Crowns. Or Oath of the Crown. I'm actually not familiar with Oath of the Crown. Is that a newer one? For 5e? It's been a little while. It's been like over a year, maybe a year and a half now since I've actually played 5e D&D, so I think they've added some new stuff since I last played. There's some splats and whatnot. I don't remember Oath of the Crown. Arcane Archer's cool, though, although a little too limited for my taste in the actual tabletop game. They didn't give him enough resources to really shine. Drunken Monk is cool. Swarmkeeper Ranger, that's cool. I like that one. Ooh, Swashbuckler Rogue. See, that's one I would actually play. In fact, the last time I did play D&D, before that character died and exited the story, he was partly a swashbuckler rogue. Shadow Sork, I've never really liked Sork. Hexblade Warlock, great, the Nova classes are coming. And Blade Singer Rizzard. There's a couple of those that might be neat. I don't know anything about Oath of the Crown, I don't think. I don't recall that one. There was, what, Oath of the Ancients? There was Oathbreaker, but that wasn't really intended to be played until the splat came out for it. And then there was... Shit, I don't remember the other oaths now. There was the oath for... Basically, you worshipped the god of tyranny. Oath of... I keep wanting to say Oath of Domain, but that's not it. One of my players played it. Oath of Conquest, that's the one. Conquest, not Domain. Yeah, Oath of Conquest. It's really, really old. Oh, I guess I've just always overlooked it. Because, yeah, hell, I've even played Sword Coast Adventurer stuff. So, yeah, I guess I just always overlooked Oath of the Crown. Anyway, I'm not a big Paladin fan in 5e. I think they overtuned them and overgeneralized them in 5e. I like 3.5 Paladin way better. 4.0 Paladin was pretty good too. Yeah, I thought, yeah, sure, 3.5 Paladin was a little weak. Unless you did some of the, like, super... what's the word I'm looking for? Prestige subclasses. Like, Paladin had some pretty strong prestige subclasses, but the base class was... Yeah, it was a little weak. It was maybe a bit too specific. Like, 3.5 Paladin was too specific in what they did. Too narrow of a focus. In 5e, they're way too broad of a focus. I honestly, I will tell you, I'm pretty sure 4th edition nailed it. Unfortunately, nobody liked 4th edition, so... Mostly for in a lot of cases, stupid reasons, but to each their own. Alright, Kingdoms. Last time we played, I'm pretty sure it was a disaster. Let's get back in. We're playing Blood Moon difficulty. This is the hardest preset difficulty, but there is a custom mode, so it could get harder than this. I'm actually not sure. Alright, we got people with a bunch of fatigue. They are very tired, very stressed out, and very wounded. They're not having a good time. We've got everyone else converging upon them.
Advantage is a good thing.
But it's hard to say how that's going to go. How did Kingdoms last time? How's it been so far? I don't know. We're not super far in, so it's really hard to say. We basically did the tutorial, and then our first non-tutorial siege. That stress. It was a rough fight. It's a rough fight, and this was a very dysfunctional team comp. But we got some replacements. We just, we need to get... Oh, crap. Plague Doctor might be pulling heal duty here. It looks like Jester's the only one who's going to be able to make it into the next run at this point. What does this do? What's this? Oh, replace character. Got it. So we're going to figure out how to make the squishy party work. Oh, dear. Okay, well, fair enough. Visioner, Mastery Trainer. I can't afford to use Mastery points on these guys, since they're mostly out for now until they chill. Well, here's a question. When a character sits for a bit, I'm imagining just like in DD1, they passively recover. Really good. Well, he was shit in this party. Let me put it that way. this party, as you can tell, had some serious stress issues, because even with 2 stress healers, we couldn't keep up with Abom stress. Might have to upgrade the inn. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at our kingdom map for a second. This wasn't really the city I wanted to hang out in. This one was, because it's nice, centrally located, pretty good base of operations. So I don't think we're going to spend a significant amount upgrading the Purloiner's Purse. We're going to head to the Rich Patrician. I think that's our plan. We also need to head to a camp. But anyway, since we're not currently under immediate pressure here, I think we're going to swing up here, get the loot from that, and then start upgrading the Rich Patrician. You've been gathering heroes too. Yeah, well, starting anyway, as a recuperation. Why are you not moving? You were supposed to be moving. Okay, we're actually going to send you up here now. Send Leper over here. Okay. Alright, this is where we're heading. Oh, it's a secret. Nobody knows about it. It's tucked up into the mountain. The fires haven't gotten to it yet. Alright, let's go on in here. We're going to go ahead and unlock this at the very least.
An army cannot
Might as well
stand if inadequately resourced.
Okay. It just seems like a no-brainer first pickup, you know? Provisioner, I'm going to save resources for the next location. So we're just going to chill for now. Let's go to our heroes. How do I get to the heroes? There we go. Alright, let's get them swapping. We're swapping you. You getting swapped for the Plague Doctor.
Relief for those taxed by the
You
hardships
getting
of our
swapped for
campaign.
the Grave Robber. You getting swapped for the Highwayman.
Rested,
Yeah.
energized.
The
A
Highwayman's my
new
tank.
ally for the Outriders.
This is going to be a very dysfunctional party as well. Oh, I haven't even looked to see what skills we have. It's set to random skills. Okay, Wicked Slice, Duelist Advance. Okay, so we have no way of effectively dancing around to maintain Duelist Advance right now. Fair. But you, what do you got? Okay, we do have Pick to the Face, though. Okay, so... looks like we're probably... Can I switch? I can't switch their position in here. Unfortunate. Actually, hold on. Yes, I kind of can, right?
Expertise
I
and
sort of
experience.
can. We're going to
This one
start
will
with
serve.
Audrey up front, and then Highwayman will lead in with a Duelist Advance, and then we'll go from there. Should be fine with Pick to the Face. You are still you. Good, good. How about you? Do you have heal? Battlefield medicine, that's our heal. Alright, this might be a little bit of a rough run, but we'll have to give it a shot. That stress is what concerns me the most here, though. If I'm being entirely honest. So let's see if we can't remedy that a little bit here. We'll go to the Provisioner.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
If indeed. Alright, well, we can pick up some laudanum. Do we need a glimmer of hope? We might. We should probably pick up some bread. At the very least, if for no other reason than giving it to the Jester. And pick up a laudanum. Or 2, probably. We haven't earned a lot of money. So far, money's been tough to come by. So we'll have to see how that continues to shake out. And we'll give you that since you're in the back. We'll give you that since you have the most health. You get bread. Oh. Right, I didn't buy all the bread. Fuck. Ah, he'll probably be fine. Yeah, he'll be okay. I think. Can I, like, see your guys' stat blocks or anything? But, oh, that's gonna be unfortunate. Okay, yeah, I can. I can sort of. Sort of. Okay, because I want to see if there's anything I want to take off of anybody. I'm going to keep that on you, just because that's the most practical thing. You are the most practical application for that item. Okay, what is our speed here? Bad digestion, unyielding. Unyielding might come into play here soon. On guard, sure. Germophobic. Sure. Calm. Ooh. Okay. Necrophobic. Sure. And lazy eye. That's all fine. This is the one he got from arriving here. Cool. I guess that's about good. Let's get to it. Alright, is there anything that's, like, critically important that we should upgrade right now? This is probably worth upgrading just because that's basically all he's going to be doing. Oh, I can't because I gotta unlock it, right. I don't have it unlocked yet. She's not willing to train us until we give her some upfront cash. You know? Alright, so we just gotta get to the next location first. The Rich Patrician.
Trenches and tents.
Then we need to go to a tent or a camp after that.
Of a war that was never
Where we go? We're going through the Tangle. That could be a problem. I guess we'll see. Not rhetorical. I love rhetorical questions. This kingdom is doomed, isn't it? I mean, half of it's already on fire and I just showed up, so yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, this is... Actually, it's not that bad. This is definitely not as bad as I thought it was. Didn't we have a bunch of meltdowns and shit? We did, but even with the meltdowns, we still kind of came out alright-ish. Not amazing. Oh, well, here's the real problem. But honestly, that for how shit that week was, that area plus the infight, that could have been worse. Like, this is not great. This is pretty bad, but the rest of it's... I can manage. I can deal with that. Okay. Alright. Alright. Stagecoach repairs. Who needs those? I need to set up a base of operations. That's what I need. Hamlet 2.0.
War. Rewards.
Okay.
Only. Resignation.
Now we're starting to get slightly larger areas. It's not huge, but I'll take it. A lair. Bosses are significantly more common here. I wonder if they nerf the bosses in any way to account for their frequency, or if they're all equivalently strong. If that's the case, then that's a little dangerous. The Hoarder might be nice here, just to get some resources, and then we can swing up to the hospital. What are our objectives, though? I didn't even look. I forgot to look. Oh, right, we don't. That's not how this one works. Yeah, okay. We don't have any objectives. Oh, wait, we don't get the free resources either. It just occurred to me. Different game mode. different mechanics. So I don't know if there's any benefit to us actually going to the Hoarder at this point. Because we're not going to get the free money for showing up. I don't think. We didn't get the free item for hitting the hospital. So I'm assuming none of the altar stuff works out here. In which case, we're going to want to go to the lair to fight the pre-boss spawns to get resources. And then hit the... we're kind of weak, though. And this is not a strong party. So that might not be a good idea, because that would be at least one fight, 2 fights, 3 fights, 4 fights minimum. Maybe we do go through the Hoarder, just because it's an easier path. Good to see you, Bear. Is this the new patch with the new characters? Yeah, Abom's in the game now. You won't be seeing him for a little bit, because I kind of got him fucked up, but... Abom's in, and the new Kingdoms game mode is in. Oh, and if you prefer the regular mode, they also added the Catacombs mini area. It's like the Sluice, but Catacombsy instead. More stonework, I imagine. Alright, so this lair boss is probably a mistake right now. Warehound Master, not in yet for some reason. They just really want to hold that one back for some reason. Yeah, I know the Catacombs are also in Kingdoms. We had an option to take the Catacombs as our starting path, and I decided not to, because... reasons. He's probably next. And probably possibly last of the returning. I think... okay, so... I don't think we can see it right now, but if you go into the relationship panel, you'll notice there's 2 open spaces. One is clearly going to be the Houndmaster. The other, probably the Shieldbreaker. Any mods, or... no, there's no mods. I don't have any mods. Yes, it's gonna be Houndmaster and it's gonna be Shieldbreaker. They're 2 of the most popular characters from the first game. They're gonna make a comeback. I guarantee it. As they should. So there's 2 more spots in the UI for characters, and those are gonna be the 2. Will they come together or separately? Probably separately. So there's 2 more Kingdoms updates coming, because they have 2 more planned chapters. Each chapter is going to have one of those characters, is my guess. However long that takes. Alright, Flame in-item scouting, destitute. I really don't want to go to an assistance encounter, but I think we need to. You of all people want to... well, we already know you make bad life decisions, so that's not the right way. He's gonna crash out on our way there.
Giving into madness is easier than holding out against
Always a
it.
Treat, indeed. Although, to be fair, I never really stopped. I just occasionally take breaks for other things. Like, we took a break for Spooktober. And I took a little bit of a break in December. And... yeah, anyway, I just take some time off. You keep calling her Spearmaster, Rain World, Shieldbreaker, with the Crimson Court. Actually, if I'm being honest, I have a sneaking suspicion the Houndmaster might be the one who comes in with the Crimson Court. I don't have any logic or reason for that, other than the fact that the Houndmaster was kind of a hugely valuable character against it. Then again, so was a Shieldbreaker, to be fair. But I honestly think it's going to be Houndmaster last. I don't know why. It's just a gut feeling, and could very easily be wrong. I have no reason to back that up. But my gut's being like, yeah, it's probably going to be Houndmaster last. Musketeer and Arbalist with DD2 skill set means they step on each other's toes too much as well. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the Arbalist is going to make it in, honestly. Let's be honest. The Musketeer was always more popular than the Arbalist. So if it came down to that, it would probably be the Musketeer. And even then, outside of a specific marking comp, probably not one of the most popular characters. So I don't know if if either will make it in, but maybe. It's possible. Can't believe the narrator is gone. Indeed. Indeed. Do you plan to play Tales of Iron 2? You're playing on your current channel and do recommend it. I've requested a key from the devs. We'll see. I have a bunch of stuff to do, so if they send me a key, I will happily play it. I enjoyed the first game. I don't see why I wouldn't enjoy the second game. Because it seems like it's going to be the first game, but more and better. So, and if they don't send a key, I will still eventually play it, but there's an order of operations, and I've already spent money on other stuff in preparation, so it'll be a little further down the list. So it depends. It will eventually arrive. The question is sooner or later. Where are you? Did you get stuck under the bed? I just took the barricades down yesterday as a test, and are you already under there? I think he is. I'm pretty sure he is. No, he's not. Okay, good job, bud. Good job. I found you. Here you are. Just lay down for a second. Just chill, you walking battering ram. Oh boy. Wasn't expecting Crimson Court to be here. Seems too close to tying the two games together. Well, they already have stuff for the Crimson Court in the game. Like, one of the wagon companions is a tick. Clearly Crimson Court influenced, and there's been some visual hints, like visual references to it throughout the game as well. Small ones, nothing huge. You'd always watch me playing it. Possibly. Possibly. You never know. Of course you would have an attitude problem. I'm inspired, I must write. What does that have to do with it? Go right in the fucking corner while we deal with business, bro. What is our 91? Okay, so it looks like our torch resets each time. We got good torchlight. We could definitely use some resources. I was close to walking in their grubby little boots myself. So we're gonna steal from them? Yeah, okay. Seems reasonable.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours
okay,
now.
Okay, alright. Alright. In items, there we go. The sluice is said to have first been reported by a remote estate, which heavily links to DD1's mansion. Possibly. Maybe. I mean, either way, it's pretty obvious it's supposed to be the Warrens. Or not, yeah, the Warrens. And we know the Warrens were sprawling tunnels underneath the manor. I don't even know if that one's, like, suggested. I think that's pretty much spot on. I'm honestly surprised they didn't just call it the Warrens. I'm not sure why they decided to call it the Sluice instead, other than the fact that they just seemed hell-bent on not reusing names. Because they also could have called the Shroud the Cove. And they could have called the Tangle the Weald. Really, the only one that would have stood out as the new thing is the Sprawl. But even then, that's... you know... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's clearly the Warrens. The Sluice is the Warrens. I don't think there's any... I don't even think it's subtle. I don't even think it was supposed to be like a... maybe they won't notice. I'm pretty sure it was spot on. It was designed to be pretty spot on, pretty obvious. Fuck. I really don't know if they want to go there. my god, he's one pip away from having a real bad day. He is calm though, so maybe that'll play in our favor. An encounter, huh? It's gonna be 2 consecutive fights, but we do get a mastery point. I don't know if the Hoarder's gonna have minimal benefit to us if we don't gain a bonus for arrival, because we have no money. We have no money and limited resources, so I think the Hoarder might be a mistake. Wait, is the narrator gone? No, there's still a narrator in this game mode. He's just hasn't had anything to say in a little bit. Unless you mean Wayne June, in which case, yes, he unfortunately passed away. Alright, we're going for the resistance encounter, and we're just gonna hope this team doesn't collapse under the weight of its responsibilities. Okay, we need to get more stuff out of these road hits. The road hits are even more important now than they've ever been. Weirdly. Okay, that is potential healing. And this party might need that. I'm being completely honest. So we're actually going to equip that.
Your path lies through them.
So why are consequences of Ancestor? It's suggested that they were due to the Ancestor experimenting. Doing some weird biological scientific experimentations. You could replace him. Oh, I don't think so. I got the voice, sure. I don't have the acting chops. That's the issue. Hey, Professor. Howdy to the post-holidays. Does your face feel lighter without the bangle? It sure does. Much lighter. Oh, nobody else wants to fight, huh? Oh no, you don't want to fight. Everyone else is fine fight. Yeah, let's do this. Because we... Oh, boy. Because we need to fight. I don't think it's really an option. Fighting is kind of what we do around these parts. Why does my screen feel so dark? Does it seem dark to you guys? No, it seems fine. Why does it feel so dark on my monitor? Is it just because I'm not... I think I turned auto HDR off because it was having issues with one of the games I was playing. And I think I'm just used to the screen being brighter due to HDR, and now everything just feels dark and sad again. But it looks fine on my phone. Let's look at my second monitor. Let me preview. Preview. See, it feels like it might be... It's the UI. The UI feels dark for some reason. Why does the UI feel... The game itself, like the characters and everything, seem normal. But the UI feels darker. Did they change the UI? Why does the UI feel dim? Yeah, because this middle area all feels fine. The torch feels dim, and the UI feels dim. Yeah, this UI feels dark as well. Interesting. Your buttons are smaller. The buttons are smaller. Smaller? Buttons are smaller. The only reason I can think of that the buttons would be smaller is simply because of our resolutions. We're probably running different resolutions. Gamma correction's low. Why is this low? Well, this might be part of the problem. I don't know why that's down. I don't think I've ever... Oh, it's because I don't have gamma correction enabled at all. That's probably default. Because my monitor is properly calibrated, so I don't need correction. So I'm going to leave that off for now, I think. Wait, what the fuck is this? Embark, reveal relation... Does this reveal all the relationships at once? Yeah, I'll turn that on. Click and hold to embark. No, please, I hate click and holds. If I click the button, I wanted to click the button. And if I did it on accident, I deserve the consequences. Is your gamma down? I don't use in-game gamma. I don't use in-game gamma settings. I calibrate my monitor, so I don't usually touch those. And it's not enabled, so no, it's just using my default monitor. And even if so, if it were a gamma setting, it would be affecting the game and the UI, not just the UI. I don't know, the UI just feels dark to me for some reason. Maybe it's just my... Maybe the anesthetics are still just fucking with my head, I don't know. But... I'm gonna lower both of these a little bit. Anyway, no, everything seems fine, I guess. Here, I'll try and... Yeah, this is default, so I didn't touch the gamma at all, whatsoever. This is default setting. But let's try turning it on. Let's see what that does. Okay, UI is still dark. It's probably just in my head. But what if I turn it up a little? What if we go, like, there? It didn't make this any brighter, so... No, this doesn't affect anything other than the game, so this isn't going to affect the UI at all anyway. And the game itself is fine, like the actual gameplay area. It's probably just me. It's fine. We're good. It's probably just because I've been used to playing with, I've had my monitor set to HDR for months now, so I'm probably just not used to the lower overall brightness. Oh. Well, at least we got a riposte out of it, that's fine, I guess. Ow. Pain. Mercy. Please. It hurts so bad. Let's try and blind the two in the back. That might help. Ooh, good stress heal. Beautiful. Let's start having this feller march forward a little bit. That should help. Oh, he resisted the long term. Unfortunate. Good, good. But still close enough I can hit him this turn. I'll take it. Might also have something to do with that. One of my key lights is also brighter right now, so I think the knob got bumped. And the brighter key light behind it would make things on my screen seem dimmer as well. So that could be part of it. No, hard to say. Damn, bottom roll. Unfortunate. We could have got... Oh, never mind. I would have had to have rolled a 9. Just kidding. Okay, fair enough. Holy Nikes. Got him.
A slow dissection. an unavoidable end.
Unavoidable end. Sounds about right. This hits both of them, right? Let's start chipping away the extra. Wait, I can just steal it. Bro, I'm taking that. That's mine. And you get it vulnerable. Serves you right. Oh, I just got rid of that stress. Why are you giving it back? I don't want it. Bully. Ow. Speaking of bullies. I mean, they keep going for you, so I think we're going to top you up there. Give you a little something. The crit. I'm going to capitalize on that before he somehow gets more armor. And I can't...
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Great. Unrelenting pain. Well, let's see if we can't get you forward. Ooh, he took the debuff too, so that's huge.
Darkness encroaches.
That could be a problem.
Inexorable.
Yep. Oh, he lives. He's alive for at least a moment. We'll see how it shakes out in the long term. Tracking shot. I don't want a tracking shot. Man, I can't hit him. Alright, we'll get rid of him. He's coming. He's coming. He's on his way. Take him out. Okay, we got him.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
You're not looking so good there, bud. You got that fatigue building. Yeah, I stole that block from you. How's that feel, bud? Not good, I imagine. We're gonna heal up off of that corpse.
We are the flame, burning brightly.
Have you done much
for
in the
all
new mode?
world to
Not a
see.
ton. We're on what I would equivalently call week 3. Abom's transform animation. No, the animation's good and the effect is good. I like it. I think they did a bang-up job with that. My only concern with the Abom is his stress management, but I haven't been able to master transform yet to see how that feels. So we'll see. But I had 2 stress healers with him. To be fair, one of them didn't actually have their stress heal because it wasn't unlocked. But I had a Jester with him, and the Jester couldn't keep up with the stress. If a Jester can't keep up with the stress you're generating, that's a tough order. So we'll see. I got to play around with him more to get a real feel for how he's going to shake out. Obviously, you can play him without beast mode. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Ooh, that's really not good. Okay. Ooh. Oh, no. Alright, we're going to double cross here because that's just going to save us a lot of heartache. I can't echoing march him anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So we're going to go ahead and try and kill... I really need to kill you, too. We're going to try and kill this guy as quickly as possible, I think. I don't want to go forward, though, so we'll split our focus slightly. This guy needs to die pretty quick, too.
Steady yourself.
Oh, well, that's not good. That's going to be a problem.
A master
That'll help.
stroke.
That'll do. That'll do nicely, yes. Okay, so far so good. 9 is pretty big. That's gonna be a death's door, alright.
Perhaps they have given their last.
25% fatigue. I don't know if he's gonna make it, team. He's got a nasty fight coming up. I probably should have read that about the fatigue, because I don't actually know what fatigue really does, other than lower my max HP and shit. Maybe that's all it does, I don't know. It's possible. preparing to use a powerful skill. I don't think I can kill him before he gets that off, can I? 5 to 10, actually, I might be able to. Drummer, huh? There's a small chance of getting the kill. I have 2 other turns coming up after, though. My best bet is probably finishing him off, getting the riposte dump just to be safe. Is it because he's low on life? Is that why you're being a son of a bitch? Probably. Let's be honest. 8, good. We will be able to take him out here. I gotta finish him off. We definitely don't want that going out because I'm pretty sure that's the AoE with high crit rate. Are we alive? Hey, we're above 0. Looking good. Fantastic. All right, you need to stress heal yourself, bud. Okay, and I'm going to need to throw one more of these. That's all I got. We're going to have to make that count. I need to slide you forward. We need to get rid of your... Oh, you didn't have it up yet. Oh, very good. I'm going to have to slide him back. He needs to go back, unfortunately. I need to slide him forward. Okay, yeah, he's got to go back. I don't have a choice here. Blinding gas isn't really going to do much, but it could mark. I think we're actually just going to move forward. Get him out of there. And then he can stress heal himself. Holy Christ! At least we got the Grave Robber against this guy. That's helpful. And she's a Wanderer. Also helpful. I do need to start chipping this guy down. So we're going to steal his block again. Oh, you can't stress heal. Oh, no. Oh, no. Go ahead and give yourself the prot. It doesn't mean much right now, but hey, you know. It is what it is. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do that. That'll get rid of it, and I should hopefully be able to score the kill here. It was a terrible damage roll. My character should feel awful about that. Okay, he's down.
The work continues.
Not looking great, but we are looking. So that's something. And they keep ignoring her. For some reason, this guy's just hell-bent on hitting 3rd position. I don't know why. Like, he just won't stop. I think he goes for the weakest target in range. The target he's going to do the most damage to. And who has the lowest health. Which is why he's not going for him at all, despite having the lowest health, because he's going to do the least damage. Either that, or it's just some really weird RNG. Either way, we're on to that fight. 3 from that? Yeah.
The past is gone. Let it die.
Let it die. I think we're going to die. I don't know if this teammate can win the... No, wait, we don't have a siege. Never mind. They're fine. I think. I believe we only have the end fight if there's a siege going on. This team might actually have a chance of making it. My God. And we get a cash.
Take up these goods.
Oh, this is great.
With purpose.
This is beautiful, because we needed this. Oh. I mean, it's 20 in materials. That's kind of huge. The ablative powers are a bummer. Unless we end up going to the sprawl. The cheese is great. That saves me a lot of money. I mean, the boxing gloves are fine, too, I guess. Yeah, this isn't too bad. You could fight the peasants, I suppose. I might. I'd like to, honestly. I wish that were an option every time we hit an assistance encounter. You can just fight the peasantry. That would be the optimal outcome in my eyes. Alright, we made it through the tangle with Team Scuff. That's pretty good. It's a lot of stress. Yeah, that was with a strong stress healer. The party,
Humbled
too.
by exposure and neglect, this ramshackle inn is a welcome sight.
Oh, did we get
nevertheless.
20 for inn treasure? That's pretty good. Yeah, everyone's more fatigued just because they got used. That's to try and keep you from just chain using the same party. The resolute companions reach the rich patrician. Very rich. Extra rich. Begin to work the Jinx. That's actually a pretty good one. Okay, Audrey. Very nice.
Each day brings new obstacles.
A3.
And new opportunities.
Don't underestimate the militia. They are pretty good. We'll see. I haven't had a chance to see them in action yet. You say that. You say they're pretty good, and then what happens? Beleaguered. Meat Grinder. A defensive war master, Sigurd, addressed his critics today, cautioning against engagements, doing little to dispel the atmosphere of pervasive gloom. Look, the fact of the matter is the latest crop of recruits just aren't up to the task. We're facing rabid man-beasts, after all. But if not their own war master to stoke the fires of their courage, whom? That's a good point. That's kind of an asinine statement from your fucking war master. So they gain less health, do less damage, and they have... how long does this last? Gross. Swift horses.
Destruction threatens us once more.
Individual heroes who are not in the active party can still move about the kingdom by sending them on a swift horse. Oh. Oh yeah, okay, I've already figured that out. That's nothing, basically. Time. Alright, where is the fatigue information? Fatigue. Okay. All heroes traveling fatigue temporarily reduces... Oh, is that all? Is that all it does? Take them out of the active party and leave them at an inn or camp. This is called stationing. They remain in place. They will heal fatigue. Okay. Use certain inn items. Position has been sufficiently upgraded. Cool. Okay. Yeah, so it's just reduced max HP. Alright. Something's under attack. The Tranquil... Oh, no. Yeah, the Tranquil Frog. Yeah, so we're going to have to swing through the camp to get up there. We have 5 days to get there. Obviously, we probably don't want to waste all 5 of those days for obvious reasons. Yeah, we need to move these fellers up here, because this is going to be our hub.
Distribute your champions judiciously.
So let's get everyone gathered here for now, and we
Anticipate,
can relocate them as
adapt,
needed from there.
And reposition.
Oh, only a certain number can get... Oh, okay. Only a certain number of people can be in each area. I've overloaded it, apparently. Interesting. So I gotta figure out who I want there, basically. Okay, so I'm fine with you. We need somebody who can... Chat, somebody is missing. Chat. They finally removed the Vestal. My prayers have been answered. The Vestal is gone. Hooray. It's a lot of stress. Yeah. This is the happiest day of my life. Oh, God. I'm so happy. Runaway's also missing, but who cares? Who else is missing? No Runaway, no Vestal. Let's see. Let's see, who else is it? Satyr, we got the bounty hunt. Got the bounty hunter. Wait, who's the third? Why am I drawing a blank on who the third is? Because it's somebody I just don't use often, to the point where I wouldn't think that, oh, hey, they're missing. We got two of the... we got 3 of the 4 healers. Oh, Hellion. Yeah, I don't use a Hellion very often, so that's fair. Hellion's missing as well. It seems odd that they'd have 3 randomly selected units just not be available. A little odd. But okay, I guess. Because I feel like that would encourage campaign re-rolling. Just to make sure you get all the heroes you want. Or are they just permanently gone? Can they not appear in this at all? It's just always this selection. Or is it randomized as to which 3 are not here? I encourage you to pick up heroes you really want at the crossroads. Oh, okay. So, I see. So it's randomized. Which 3 do not appear. Understood. I don't know if I care for that mechanic necessarily. Because, again, that's probably going to encourage campaign re-rolling, which is generally something you want to avoid if possible. At least we didn't get the Vestal, so that's fine. Oh, yeah. That's another thing, though. With how... Like, what if you lose too many healers? Like, what if you get in and you only have 1 healer available? What if you get in and you only have 1 healer available? Tries to balance that? Okay, we'll see. Maybe, you know, it might work out fine. I don't know. We'll see. I have my resolutions, my reservations. God damn, that anesthesia is still fucking me up. I don't have access to my entire lexicon. I still have my reservations about the mechanic, but we'll see how it plays out. Made with restarting often. This game mode is made with restarting often. Yeah, I think that could end up being an issue, because usually you don't want to design with campaign rerolling. Generally advisable to avoid that. Otherwise you end up with Slay the Spire syndrome, where you're... I mean, Slay the Spire kind of resolved it with their streaks, where the goal was to build up the biggest streak you can for wins, and re-rolling obviously broke your streak. So Slay the Spire ended up figuring out a solution to that. Kind of, but for people who don't care about streaks, it still encourages re-rolling until you get that sweet start. It's just not a healthy way to play a game. It's not ideal. So generally, I don't like to see mechanics like that when it can be avoided. Especially if it doesn't add anything meaningful to the experience. And I think randomly losing 3 characters probably doesn't really add much to the experience. And PD, let's see. Occultist, Vestal, Crusader. Let's talk functional healers. I don't know if at 2 cooldown and 3 uses, we're going to call that a functional main healer. That's a support healer. That's, hey, I'll throw a heal out once in a while. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I would not classify the Crusader as a viable keep your party alive healer. Like, the Crusader is not healing you through a boss fight. Not even close. Actually, no, Banneret still has the... What does Banneret do for the heal? Does it reduce the cooldown or add uses? I don't play with Banneret often, so I don't remember what it does for Battle Heal, but I believe it buffs Battle Heal. In DD1, you're always restarting day 20 because you either died, run out of gold, or you have bad heroes. 20% heal on one target. 30% when mastered. Well, yeah, that's how it is baseline, though. So, does Banneret actually not upgrade battle heal? Oh, okay. Never mind. I see. I see. Okay. Well, the cooldown does go to 1 when mastered, so that's... Okay, that helps. The uses are the problem. The three uses... It's definitely a little bit of an issue. Number of uses goes up to 4 uses. I think 4 uses sounds right. I don't know. Banneret might be functional as a main healer, but the problem is you got to get to the point where you can unlock Banneret and everything. You start Wanderer after all. So you got to get to that point. I don't know, maybe. I haven't actually tried Banneret Crusader as a main healer yet. I've tried regular Crusader, Wanderer as a main healer. That didn't work. Banneret might have enough utility to pull it off. We'll see. We'll try it out. I'll give it a fair shake before I absolutely decline it as a main healer. You can use it from all ranks. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I'll try it out. In fact, I'll even try it out this playthrough once I get it unlocked. Alright, so I gotta figure out who the hell actually want to go to this camp real quick. You guys are probably just gonna chill because you're all fucked right now. Actually, you can keep going. You go there. You also go there, actually. Okay, so... These two are probably going to keep running. So we need two entities to pair with our DPS here. So we need somebody with some beef and utility in the front, and we need a support in the rear. Is kind of what we're looking for right now. So we could... What skills does my duelist have right now? Isn't this basically her starting... her default starting? Yeah. Her default starting kit, pretty much. I mean... 38. She's not really much of a frontliner right now with what we have available here. She's more of an offensive asset. She's more offense right now. How about you? What do you have unlocked and available? Collect bounty. Mark for death. Come hither. So DPS utility. You do have big health though, so you might make a beefy enough frontliner here. You've got a taunt too. Okay, we might try the bounty hunter. See how he feels as our frontliner. Traveler. No penalties from traveling 2 regions on a swift horse. Ooh, he's a response character as well. Fair enough. Alright, we might try him as in our front line for now. He lacks a little utility, but we'll see. Bring him over. And we might go Crusader here. Try out that. Maybe I can get paths unlocked here real quick. You guys just chill for now and keep mending, I guess. They'll be alright. We got a couple of days. I can afford to wait a day here and see what we can't get figured out. Did I upgrade? I don't recall upgrading the physician. Did I get a free upgrade? This place may have already come with an upgrade. It did. Ooh. Some inns start with upgrades. Fair enough. We don't have any diseases right now, so that only does so much for us, but... Alright, let's get this place defended. And swords. Mastery Trainer. This hero skills. Yeah, we need both of these. And change a hero's path. Boom.
Tend the fires, that we may see this battle through to its haggard end.
Ooh, there's quite a bit of resources there. What does that leave me with? 40. I have 40 left to play around with. What does it cost? It doesn't that's purely for upgrades, right? That's not going to cost me to actually, like, change a path or something?
Be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
Holy moly. Okay. $24 to change our path. That seems a tad pricey. Fuck. Alright. I mean, I think that's what it is in the base game, to be fair. But, considering money's a little stingier in Kingdoms so far, that's kind of spooky. Alright, fair enough. What else should we focus on upgrading here? Probably Provisioner. Stagecoach items, in items. We definitely want in items. That's going to be huge. Trinkets and stagecoach items. That's all right. I don't know if it's as important. Reduced by 20%. Yeah, we're definitely taking that as well. Addition of whiskey. More whiskey. What about the Wainwright? Stagecoach repairs, prices reduced. Yeah, we'll take that as well. I have 15 left, huh? Trophies! I don't even have a trophy yet. No reason to unlock that just yet. Item options can appear in the shop. Prices reduced by more. Price reductions are nice, but that's going to cost quite a bit. Basic pets! Oh. Oh. We should... We need pets. Your main girl. Look on the top left. Your main girl. The Vestal? Is that why she's not here? She retired to open an inn? That makes sense. She's been turned into a wooden sign. Or that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that could be it. You might be onto something. Health heal prices reduced. Disease prices reduced. Stationed heroes heal an additional 10% fatigue, stress, and 10% health per day. We're going to unlock that. That's huge. Yeah. This is where our people are going to go when they need to mend up for the day. And then we'll station healthy people around so they can respond as needed. I think that should work. Yep. Does anything here reduce the costs of anything? Ah, here it is. Change hero path prices are reduced. Okay. Are reduced. So you want to get down here quickly and slam these two. Because that reduces it down to 12, which is actually a functional price. So it looks like your main priority when upgrading a location that you plan on utilizing heavily is slam the mastery line early. Like, save up to make sure you can get the whole mastery line, pretty much. Yeah, okay. Unless you don't really care about paths, then whatever. But you think it's up to pref? I don't know if it is. It depends. Like, if you have shit healer rolls and you're going to be relying on a Crusader as a main healer, then yeah, you're going to need to come down here. Like, it depends on the characters you have, sure. But having access to paths is huge for several characters. Grave Robber is massive. Highwayman is massive. If you need to use him as a healer, Crusader is massive. If not, then Wanderer is fine. Like, there's a couple of characters that don't give a fuck about paths, like the Leper doesn't really care that much about paths. I don't know about the Bounty Hunter. Maybe the Bounty Hunter seems pretty solid as a Wanderer, so I'm not sure there. And then the Flagellant really doesn't give a fuck about paths either. You know, stuff like that. But paths are, unfortunately, as much as I dislike the pathing system, kind of a big deal for a lot of characters. That's a lot of power. Oh, Plague Doctor, for example, really, really likes paths. Like, holy shit likes paths. Jester doesn't really give that much of a damn. Paths are kind of whatever for the Jester, for example. So it goes either way, it just depends. But I think, generally speaking, you're going to get the most bang for your buck unlocking paths. Just because of how nutty some of them can be on some of these characters, like Deadeye. Deadeye! path all the way to the bottom. Yeah, no, the capstone for... I don't give a fuck about the capstone for... hold on. This capstone... Probably not. This is whatever. This is probably not that amazing. You want to get these. These are your goals here. So, it's what? It's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 resources... An early 60 resources to get all that taken care of. Fuck this. Probably not that great. The 40 materials one? Wait. Oh, this. Is this the capstone? Oh, okay. I didn't even see this over here. I thought this was a capstone from the tutorial they gave on it. Alright, arriving at this inn. +1. Adjacent regions, resistance encounter scouting. Adjacent regions, heroes gain might at the start of resistance encounter combat. That's actually not bad. Actually, that's not bad at all. That's pretty juicy. What about this one? It's pretty weak. It's not great.
The dungeon awaits.
Heroes gain 1 positive quirk.
Hail the biggest, baddest, and not nearly angriest of bears.
Oh, it's me. Definitely not nearly angriest. No. Definitely not. How you doing, Zeri? Appreciate the resub. Hey, 12 months. That's a year, bud. Appreciate it. This capstone, positive quirk when arriving at the inn. Adjacent region, charging table scouting location. That's not bad either. You can only choose one of these capstones as far as I understand. This isn't terrible. If you really like going all in on the offense and you like to minimize having to rely on healing, this could be alright. It's for the Condi management. The Wainwright just seems kind of shit, honestly. This is not great. This one's pretty nice, especially with how valuable Mastery is. Although Mastery is going to fall off over the course of the run, to a degree. But Resistance Encounter Scouting and starting with Might at the beginning of a Resistance Encounter combat, that's not terrible. That's pretty decent. Arriving at this inn, extra materials, adjacent regions, Hoarder Scouting, adjacent regions, looted relics, looted baubles, unique items can appear in the shop. That seems pretty decent as well. This one's going to be useful the entire game, pretty much. Just for the relics and baubles. I don't know about the unique items, and the Hoarder Scouting's kind of whatever. Who cares? Inn materials are going to be strong for a while, but eventually they'll fizzle out in usefulness too, I imagine. Actually, we only get 43 total days, right? So, well, they may not fizzle out, actually. The campaign may not be long enough for them to fizzle out. We'll have to see, I guess. And then the barracks. Assistance encounter locations kind of good, so I can avoid them. Enemies have less advantage chance. Arbalists and fighters will start sieges with a combat item and an indelible trinket. The 2 trinkets. So this is fine, especially in areas that are going to be... this is probably good for outskirt inns. Like inns that are on the edge of the map that you don't want to have to babysit overly hard because it puts you out of position. This one could be highly beneficial for them. I think the... Anyway. Yeah, interesting enough. Mastery is not super valuable. It's a guaranteed drop on any resistance or road fight. You need a lot of it, and it's very important early on. So I would argue getting a training grounds up early is beneficial. Just for the mastery alone. So I think training grounds is pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Pretty good for an early inn. That you plan on operating around a lot. For later inns, sure, not as valuable. But to be fair, for later inns, most of these aren't as valuable, so... Feels like Grand Bazaar is probably the overall most valuable going into late game. That and Barracks. So these two are probably going to be the top late game choices. Or later game choices. Mastery Trainer and Physician are eventually going to kind of fall off in usefulness as things go on. And Wainwright is... I don't know, it depends on how much stress the game puts on Flame Drain. The fact that the secondary bonus is road combat. I mean, yeah, there's a fair few road fights, but I don't know. It's going to depend. This one's going to depend. This could actually be sleeper strong, depending on how much flame drain pressure we end up with. Right now, the regions are kind of small. If the regions start getting longer, then that could be more valuable. We'll have to see how that shakes out. Alright, let's get people swapped around. We're going to have to wait a week for people to actually get here, so we're chilling for now.
The next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
Leagues? Whole leagues, you say?
Who remains come morning? Who numbers among the fallen?
I am among the fallen. Thank you for noticing. Alright, let's... Alright, I want to move the occultist up here. I want them centrally located. I would also like the Abom moved up here, so that'll be the 4 we move into the Rich Patrician for the time being, because I want to play around with the Abom more, so I need to get them up here and ending. Okay. Inns lost. If the maximum inns are lost, the kingdom will fall, so we can only lose 3 inns. Got it. As our escalation increases, our scouting will go down, I assume, and our traveling flame drain will get worse. That's what I'm questioning right now, is how bad escalation is going to put pressure on our flame drain. Why is this sprawl so big and meaty? That is an intimidating sprawl right there. They tipped an entire, like, skyscraper. How the hell do you even do that? It didn't, like, fall over. They just... It's like taking the Leaning Tower and then making it even more aggressive and setting it on fire. That's actually a feat of engineering. Alright, let's... Actually, hold on. What do we have in the Provisioner? What do we got
Precious
here?
relics remind us of a time before the end.
Yeah, precious relics. Yeah. Yeah. Do we have anything here? Route scouting. Okay. Okay, that could be okay for now, early on. But I don't know. Maybe buy some whiskey. Could use some whiskey here. Alright, I don't think there's anything. Crit, though. There is crit blocked by Lazy Eye. Doesn't matter. It's $10, though. We don't have that much money. And I need to save money for my path, so never mind. Okay, you two might as well start getting friendly with each other. He's a tippler. Cool. That'll work in our favor, I'm pretty sure of it. Oh yeah, they're gonna get to like each other. Yeah, fair fighting. Good. That's what I like to see. Okay, for now we chill then. Do I want this on anybody? Serrated item is equipped. If serrated item is equipped. So there has to be a serrated item. I don't have any serrated items right now. Actually, this could be okay for you, since you apply a bit of bleeding. We'll just slap both of those on, and we'll see if I can find a serrated item at some point. See, this is a game mode where being able to sell my garbage would actually be kind of huge. Let me sell! Damn it. Fine. I think that's Big Ben. Yeah, kind of looks like it. How you doing, Judy? Impressive destructive engineering. I agree. Alright, well, let's just rest for a day. It's not letting me rest. Did I fuck something up? Instead of traveling, apparently, Heroes Heal time advances, meaning sieges and events progress. Why is it not working? Is there something I have to take care of first? Do I have to acknowledge that this is happening? I've acknowledged it. Can I advance the day now? Holding it doesn't do anything. Clicking it doesn't do anything. Rage spamming it doesn't do anything. Using the other click doesn't do anything. I'm ready for bed, but someone decided to live in Florida and start a stream late, so now I gotta see. In my defense, I wanted to sleep off the anesthetic, so I didn't set an alarm today, and I just let myself sleep. And I woke up at 3:40 in the afternoon. And I still didn't sleep all of it off. At least it's the weekend. Hell yeah. Actually, it's not the weekend here. It's only Thursday here. Wait, no. No. It's Friday. Oh, God. It's Friday. It is the weekend. How are you feeling? I mean, aside from having a little brain fog, not too bad. Pretty decent. Overall, the colonoscopy was generally good news. Nothing major going on. Just some minor things. He's still drunk. A little bit. Just a little. It's fine. Tiny bit. And hey, I don't have to get another one for about 10 years. Unless new problems arise. But, hey, you know, silver linings. Although, in all honesty, it really wasn't that bad. Prep day sucked a little bit, but it wasn't that awful, as long as you take the appropriate preparations. Gotta prep for prep. And the actual procedure and everything, it was... Aside from all the fucking waiting you have to do before the procedure, like, the procedure was 15 minutes. Like, I went back, and about 20 minutes, 25 minutes later, I was leaving the hospital. But we were there for, like, fucking 2 hours before the procedure. Maybe not quite 2 hours, hour and a half. No, it might have actually been close to 2 hours. It's all the waiting before it that's fucking annoying. Waiting in hospitals, yeah. At least the staff was friendly. Like, I'll give them that. The staff was all friendly. They were a delight to deal with. So, I'm not going to complain too much. Could have been a lot worse. Tranquil Frog is the cutest name for an inn I've ever seen. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Unfortunately, it's all the way out in the boons and it's about to be eaten alive. Why can't I pass the day? What am I missing here? Does anyone know? Is this a bug or am I doing something wrong? I don't have to, like, get rid of this, do I? I don't want to. That's a waste of money, but... Oh, fuck, I will just to
A
test.
smoother ride. For a time, at least.
What's happening? The day won't pass. I can't pass the day. It won't work. I just legitimate. I can't click it. I can't hold it. Not working it. Okay, so that's a known bug. Got it. That's unfortunate because I don't really want to do anything with anyone right now. Doing something would be detrimental. Passing the day would be optimal. I don't even have a group that can do anything. Happened to another streamer. Try saving and going back to menu and hopefully it doesn't undo your entire in stuff. Well, hopefully. It probably will. If it's anything like the base game, we're going to have to redo the in. But I can't, like this. I mean, ugh. He's at 30% fatigue. He can't keep going out, man. He can't keep going out. It's not going to save, because it only saves once you start a new region and you're actually in the wagon. Unless they changed it for Kingdoms, but I suspect probably not. Profile. Wow. I forgot there was a profile. That's pretty cool. Alter progress. Cool. Oh yeah, we gotta finish the Abom. Alright, Swift Horse is jank. I'm not using a Swift... Oh, Swift Horse moving the characters around. It could be, I don't know. Hold on. Let's... What if I stop all Swift Horsing? Well, that kind of defeats the purpose of waiting, because I need these two characters to get here. But just for curiosity's sake... No. Okay, disabling Swift Horses still doesn't do anything. Fair enough. Oh. Alright, well, let's just hit the main menu and we'll come back in. See if that helps. Let's see. Exit game, main menu. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Bum-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum. Continue. Oh, boy. Looks like it undid some of it, at least. Maybe not all of it.
Learn what can be taught.
It undid all of it.
And you may stand just a little taller.
At least I know what I'm doing, so let's go take care of that.
An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced.
I guess this lets me change my plan slightly. Actually, I don't have enough money. No, I do have enough money. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go all
Victory
in.
Cannot be achieved without investment and infrastructure.
Yeah, do that. Because I'm going to have to rely on that anyway. And then we'll go to the provisioner. We'll do this, and we'll do this. I think that's a pretty good start. Okay. You're ticketing? Yeah. Yeah. I have no idea. No, hold on. Can you ticket from inside of the game? Feedback. Yeah. Yeah. Summary. Can't pass day in. I don't know why I'm capitalizing everything. Bug. Yeah, it's a bug. Oh, fuck, description. It's pretty much in the title. I'll just type it again. Is there anything else I can add that would be meaningful? Not really. I don't really have any more information than that. But I don't know how rare of a problem this is. If this is a rare problem, then I need to report it, because otherwise it may never get fixed. If it's a common problem, then it doesn't matter. And plenty of other people will have information about it. I don't have any information. I'm just creating awareness. So there. They're aware. There, I ticketed without the cause. You doubt it's common, you went 48 days without encountering it? Well, there we go, I'm helping. Not you. Put these back on. You stropping son of a... Ooh, I wonder what's going to happen with, RNG, because we got really good RNG last set of these items. It's going to suck if we get bad RNG this time. Because I doubt it's a fixed seed. No, maybe... Oh, no, definitely not a fixed seed, because we got even better RNG this time. Huge. I think we got better. Or was that exactly the same? Because we ended up at 13 and 13. No, it was exactly the same. We hit the same ending spot. Okay, so it looks like it might be fixed outcomes. Interesting. So the outcomes of items are... Either that or I got a crit twice in a row, which doesn't seem super likely. Yeah, he got Tippler. He got Tippler last time. Everything happened exactly the same way it did last time. He got Tippler. He got Tippler last time as well. They got a crit last time. Everything happened exactly how it happened the time before. So it looks like the determination of all these items is made at the time you reach the inn. It looks like, rather than when you use the item. So each item has its outcome predetermined before you even use it, it would seem. Either that or I hit the fucking miracle RNG on that and had the exact same thing happen twice in a row. I kind of want to test now, but I also don't want to. To avoid scum save? Yeah, exactly. It's not uncommon. A lot of games like this will do that. It'll predetermine what's going to happen before you even use the item. Again, specifically to avoid save scumming. And constantly re-rolling for the optimal outcome, which again, we've already discussed how re-rolling for outcomes is suboptimal gameplay. From a design perspective. So, it makes sense. Sure. Alright, was there anything in here I was going to buy? I don't even remember now. No. I don't think so. Glimmer of Hopes, maybe. Yeah, we'll take like 2 glimmers for now. I'll do that. Oh shit, no, that's right. Because I needed $2 in order to get the path. I forgot about that. Well, we're gonna test after all. Let's see if we get the exact same outcome 3 times in a row. Okay, much better. Don't buy candles this time. Easy.
Supply lines and swords. This is how wars are won. An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced.
Okay. Do we get the same outcome? Yes, exact same outcome. Alright, so it's predetermined. So you can't go fishing for a better outcome. That's fair. That's how I would prefer it, honestly. So I think that works. And again, most games like this, that's how they usually do it, so makes sense. But we can find the workaround. I don't know if there is a workaround on this one, bud. That seems pretty well hard-coded. I think the workaround is called modding.
And mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
Okay. We'll go in here just to look so it doesn't get pissy. There we go. We're done in here.
Dig deep.
Okay, make sure everyone's going where we want them to.
Demands. Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
That's me repositioning.
Moving alone in hostile territory. Let us hope for their safe arrival.
And past day still bugged. I wonder if relaunching the game would fix it. If past day is bugged, then we'll probably just go back to regular mode for now. Because I'm at a point where not passing the day is actually detrimental to the campaign. So not being able to do that is kind of a problem. RNG manipulated? Probably. Considering Divinity Original Sin 2 could be manipulated. It had some similar features, although it didn't completely because loot was still randomized from chests. I remember that. Because that actually kind of sucked once, where I lost a really good item because we had relaunched the game. Anyway. Yeah. I'm assuming it's just the campaign that's bugged. Something happened that broke the campaign. Which means this campaign's basically dead in the water. Which means I could either restart a new campaign and hope we don't get the bug, or we can just go back to the regular mode for now and revisit this when this bug is fixed. Those are our options right now. And that's going to depend on how rare the bug is. If the bug is rare, then no harm in restarting, I guess. We're not that far in. Not a big deal. Things haven't exactly gone swimmingly this playthrough so far. But if the bug is relatively common, that could just be another waste of time. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? We'll leave it up to you guys. Raider says restart. Can you not manage another region? Not really. No. These three guys are all giga-fucked and there's only 3 of them. Nobody else is grouped up anywhere. I pretty much have to go out with this party, and if I go out with this party, that just kind of fucks me. So. Restart and pray. Since you don't know the bug stats, restart would feel like the better option. Okay. We can restart. Give it another shake. If it happens to the next campaign as well, then we'll just play the classic mode for a while instead. So, we'll restart. Yeah, because trying to just do something with these ones, like sending them to another region, is just, it's going to put me even further and further behind. So, it's... Past day's kind of critical here where we're currently at in this campaign. Not being able to do it is an issue. I don't know our situation well enough to make a judgment. Our situation is dire. So, we need optimal play here to keep this kingdom rolling. It's been a rough couple of days. And this will at least help me learn a little more about kingdoms, because we'll be able to see if events are scripted or RNG. Because we'll know if we hit day 3 and we get the conscript debuff again, then we'll know it's probably relatively scripted. So that should be interesting to see. So we'll at least learn something from restarting. Yeah, sure, we'll go fire up a new save. Sieges are RNG for sure. Alright, new kingdom, baby. Our old kingdom will still be around. It does separate saves, like the first game did. You got sieges on day one? No, I had 4 sieges on day one. Understood. Enter save name. Round 2 fight.
Bestial horrors stampede through the country in wanton herds, striking with swift ferocity. They spread chaos, poison, and death. As the land trembles to the drumbeat of thundering hooves, refugees flock to the inns.
Flock to the inns. I'm flocking right now. I'm flocking angry. Alright, Blood Moon again, I'm thinking. Seems good. Seems alright. So what's different here with customization? What are the upper and lower bounds here? Okay, so you can make things slightly more difficult with custom. At least a little bit. It looks like they've still got limitations in place. I can't go down to like a 10-day, time limit. But it looks like I can reduce it by 4 days. Escalation day 2, so you can set the escalation days down. So you can set it harder than the hardest if you go in here. But I feel like an order of progression is probably... What are the differences? Increased, normal, increased, mystery, permadeath, in-loss limit 3. So what are the main differences here? Permadeath, standard. Heroes in Kingdom 12. Okay, same number of heroes. Heroes in Kingdom 4. 1 hero challenge mode, baby. Let's go. For a first run, you think normal and Stygian is most balanced. Yes, but the best way to learn a game is to be at a disadvantage in said game. The best way to learn a game is to see exactly how that game plans on fucking you, and then figuring out how to solve those problems early without building other bad habits ahead of time. That's why I like to generally jump into games like this on at least a harder difficulty. Not necessarily the hardest in most cases, but I don't want to build bad habits early because the game's easier than it should be. So, I think jumping right into the deep end is the way to go. Just so I don't build bad habits. Because bad habits are hard to break, and I'm really bad at breaking habits. I'm very, very bad at breaking habits. Zero experience with DD1 time management. So, you didn't know how you'd fare for kingdoms. Okay, who do we want to start with? What do we want to do here? What do we want to do? Well, we definitely want to make sure we have an occultist.
To know the abyss,
actually,
one must embrace it.
I don't get to choose their paths, do I? No, it looks like we don't get to choose their starting paths. Because I kind of want to try Crusader Healer, but without Banneret unlocked right away, I don't think that's probably not a good idea. Make a game which exploits that mindset. Make a game that exploits which mindset? Called Risk of Rain 2. Sin. Mystery kits, look at everyone's skills. No, I like to just throw it to the wind. Because these are 4 characters that we want to guarantee show up, So, I think the character is more important than the skills for your 4 starting. So, Occultist, we'll take the Occultist. If paths were selectable here right out of the gate, then that would be another consideration. But since paths are not, then It's going to come down more to the characters. But we also need a team that can beat the first week.
Hunted.
Or first day,
Harried.
pardon me.
A fugitive seeking to
We're
outpace
changing the
past.
timetables. So, Highwayman's pretty good to have here. We want to... So there's what? There's 3... I mean, I guess the Crusader's kind of a functional stress healer. He's not the best, but he can get the job done. As long as you're not, like, going balls deep on stress. Sure. So we have 3. Should I secure a stress healer? I should probably make sure we secure a stress healer.
Pride.
I think he's our most reliable
devastating
option.
than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
And who will be our final? Probably a strong utility pick. I mean, there's the strong... There's one option there, the strong utility pick.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
Occultist is probably guaranteed to start with word reconstruction. Yeah, looks like it. Ooh, he's very... Is this the exact same starting set he had before? No, because he had Sky Noodles. It's slightly different. Yeah, they switched Sky Noodles for Binding Shadows, it looks like. Otherwise, basically the same. Okay. How about you? What do you got? You are exactly the same. You are no different than last time. You are also exactly the same. No different than last time. You are also exactly the same and no different than last time. Are we sure it's randomized, or is it just give you a... I'm pretty sure you're exactly the same as we had last time, aren't you? Because I begroaned strategic withdrawal being here. No, we had... Never mind, he's different because we had command, I think. Yeah, okay, so he's different. So it looks like 2 of them are different, 2 of them are identical. So it looks like it may not necessarily be completely randomized skill selection. It looks like they just have a couple of pre-built skill sets, and it selects which one you get. That seems to be the case. Weaken before rather than vuln? Shit, you might be right. Other streamers have to unlock Bellow. Yeah, so it might just be... Because it would be odd these 2 would be exactly the same as we had before. If it's truly randomized. So it might just be predetermined skill sets that it selects between. That way your character's at least kind of functional, but you don't know what you're necessarily going to get. Because these are all relatively functional setups. This one's probably the most dysfunctional, but it's still relatively functional. I don't know. Hard to say. Well, you know what? Let's get... Can I name people in this mode? Can we... Yeah, we can change the names. All right, let's get some names going. That poor name queue is like 6 months old. Let me pull up... Where is it? Hero rewards, points. Okay. Unfortunately for you, I can just hit Control and start using my scroll wheel, and I can just make it bigger so I can read. Let's go into old man mode. 200% will do. Alright, first up on the list is going to be Silver Shield. Well, I mean, it's kind of silvery. There's Serapha. And then we have... Abom. Judy's in. And last but not least, the Professor. Okay, let's see. That is definitely too long, so we'll just... There we go. It still doesn't fit. Why is Professor such a long word? Alright, we'll just have to go Professor. I need to get the... Then I have to play in modded mode. You can't just slap a mod in willy-nilly, because they separated regular play and modded play. Like, completely separated them. So I can't just put the name extender into a regular... Oh, well. It is what it is. Okay. Let's make sure. I think I took most of the excess ones out. Yes. Most of them, anyway. Okay. Alright, everyone's named. We're good to go. We'll name more characters as we get in, and assuming the campaign survives the first 2 weeks. The Cultist might be your favorite anyhow. A Cultist is a damn fine character. Prof-ups. No progression for Kingdoms, so you can always do modded there. Add the fast stagecoach while you're at it. Fast stagecoach? The stagecoach is already too fast. I still miss half the damn road debris. Honestly, I wouldn't mind getting rid of that. Just the stagecoach in general. Like, just have it if you pass the debris, it just automatically does it and you just zip through. That would be nice. I don't actually find the stagecoach controls that engaging. But there's a penalty for not engaging with it, so I feel like I have to engage with it. So I'd rather it just not be there. Oh, God. It was a novel idea, and it was entertaining enough at first, but it's one of those mechanics that gets old real quick. And the novelty wears off, and then you're just punished for not interacting with it, but you don't want to interact with it. You can change the turn angle of the stagecoach in settings. You learned this today, so you can take sharper turns. Yeah, unfortunately, I still miss a bunch of them. You miss a lot of them when you go around corners, because even if you try and take the corner tight, the horse still has to... Like, it'll still put it in the middle of the next track, so there's a lot of them you miss that way, and... Some of them just legitimately cannot be hit. There's no way to line the horse up to hit it, unfortunately. It's just always fun. I just don't like the stagecoach as a general mechanic. I know they wanted basically hallway traveling to be more engaging than it was in the first game, but... I prefer just pressing W and walking down a hallway. I prefer that. I think it was better than the stagecoach. You've grown to ignore debris. It's like 4 gold. What the fuck are you doing that you're only getting 4 gold per region? Holy shit. You know how much money I get out of those things? Per region? Realistically, per region, I can get... I probably average 12 gold per region just off of the road, which in DD2 is bigger than it sounds. And that's not accounting for the shitload of food that I save money on. Not to mention the combat resources, some of which have actually saved runs, might I add. Runs that were otherwise fucked if I hadn't gotten and used those. Like, holy shit, road debris is massive. Oh, yeah, no, we're talking confessions. Yeah, confessions. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically both. But yeah, I'm considering confessions in this. In the state. Because, you know, you're going to spend even more time with the wagon in confessions than you are in Kingdoms. So, yeah, no. Yeah, Kingdoms you're going to get less because you get half the value. I still got a bunch of food, though. Like, food prices, saving money on food is still huge, even in Kingdoms. Like, you get one loaf of bread, that's 8 gold that you just saved. At least early on. Later on, with price reduction and everything, it may not be as big, but... And yeah, sure, 2 gold isn't much, but you end up 2 piles of it, you get 4 gold by the end of the region. With how restricted the economy is in Kingdoms, 4 gold is still nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, it's not as important in Kingdoms as it is in the base runs, but I'd say it's still relatively important. Just getting a fucking bread or cheese is huge. Because that is a huge value swing. Getting an 8 or 12 gold resource just for hitting a pile on the road, I'd say that's pretty big. Your first 2 Kingdoms had food box. You had like 6 stacks of slime mold. You hated it. Is this Blood Moon? And first map? Yes, it is. Can I put my glasses? Is it time to put my glasses back on? It is. Okay. No glasses? Ah, I forgot to put them back on. Raider decided I should take a break from seeing for a bit so I could appreciate it more. Bread and cheese. Hell yeah, that's basically a sandwich. Get a roast pig on the road, too? We're in business. How you doing, Rolt? What's good? Alright, anyway. Let's go. We're embarking.
The time for denial has passed.
Hi, everybody. We're all going to die. I would run to a new kingdom. Alright, do we want supplies or stagecoach items? Probably better off taking stagecoach item right out of the gate.
An unexpected find.
Alright, sure. Wait, I got 4 gold out of that pile instead of 2. I wonder if the valley just gives you more, since it's your starting path and there's less to it.
Remains
so you have some starting
in
funds.
The midday sun. The hot.
Hey team, how we doing here? What's good? I'm just gonna fuck you up real quick. Oh, you resisted. Uh-oh. Not like that. Not like that at all. We're off to a humdinger of a start. At least he resisted the stress. He didn't. Weak-willed bastard. Make him bleed. Make him bleed. Ooh, Grandpa's not happy right now. He's a little pissed off about what just happened. I respect it. They have equal blight and bleed resist. Well, this at least pierces resist, so we'll throw that out there, I guess. Good swipe. Finish him. Holy shit. Gramps is a little pissed off. That's 2 crits in a row from him.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Okay. Forgot to modify the Valley's loot tables? Oh, fair enough.
Karma abhors waste. Best to take all you can.
Bread and cheese. Amazing. Oh, pretty good value. I'll take it. It's a huge resource swing there. Bread and cheese and apples. We can have a picnic. Yeah. Here's our picnic. I would kill this guy first. I've learned a valuable lesson. He needs to die. Oh, he actually resisted it. Unfortunata. With vulnerability hex, he took the debuff this time, so that's pretty good. Oh yeah, that's huge. Basically, we kill him first so he doesn't stack a bunch of riposte. And then, if possible, you just take a blight. You just got out-blighted. Damn. Anyway, and then we kill this guy second, because he just ramps up over time. Oh, you got weakened. That kind of sucks, bro. That's tough. Gramps is still pissed off. Good to see. I like it. And now we kill the goat. Ooh, tough to reach the goat. Well, at least we don't move anywhere, so that's fine. And we get extra riposte done. I'll take it. He's invoking wrath. Quick, end him. Two to 4. Yeah, sure, why not? This guy's gonna get a nice meaty hit off. Not really a big deal. Super worried about it. You can't really help at all, can you? I mean, I can blind him, I guess. Or I can start working... I guess we'll start working on that guy. Ooh, even with the 30%. You got the resist. Okay, that's fair. There it is. We're gonna have a good time. Are you 8? You can resist that, you know. That is, you can do that. Enables powerful skills. Oh, I'm blind. Bummer. Good crit, though. That'll help. Ugh. Do I really want to wait one more turn to throw the battlefield medicine? I was kind of hoping to slip through the resist still, but no such luck. Alright, still got the kill anyway, so that's fine. Let's see, can I do anything to weaken that guy here? Not really. What positions do we have to worry about here? He can hit. Looks like he's probably going to be restricted to the front, so what I might be able to do is put up guard, get the block, and hopefully just... it was a twofer. Fair enough. Well, at least we still had a block, I guess. It's alright. Not too shabby. Pain. Pain. That's not too bad. Alright, bucko. We're gonna take you down now, alright?
Steady yourself.
Good block. Okay, bud. Your time has come. And I'm gonna give you the maximum disrespect. Grape shot blast execute. Cool. Bread, cheese, apples. Bread, cheese, apples. I get this, I guess this is a pretty high drop rate from them, because it is their blood. We just kind of collect a little bit of it on the way out. I got less this time, though.
Humbled by
you think the hatchetmen are the worst for the repast? Yeah, no. Like,
is a welcome sight, nevertheless.
One of the reasons we got into such a rough spot in the last campaign is because I tried prioritizing the other two in a two still haven't learned their names yet. The repast guys. There were two of them, and then there was a hatchet dude, like the guy we just killed there at the end, and there was a goat. I'm like, well, alright, let's kill the goat and the hatchet guy first, because they kind of suck. And then I ended up in a position where we were a little weak, because the enemy had just some good turns there. We didn't resist anything, and then I was left with two of the little front guys who both had 2 ripostes each, and I was at a point where I really couldn't attack them because it might kill me. So keeping them up and having the double riposte with no way of removing riposte was unfortunate. We didn't die, nobody died, but there were a lot of close calls, and that was a much more stressful fight than it should have been. So I've learned to just kill them first to not deal with the ripostes. They also have relatively low health pools, so it's easy to just take them off the board and then not worry about it. And that reduces a lot of damage per round, so... I don't know. They've kind of become my top priority so far in these Beastmen fights. And then the fucking goat shamans can just start stacking so much blight on your team that I kind of like killing them second. The hatchetmen don't bother me that much. I don't think they're that bad. A little bit of AoE damage. Yeah, especially if it double crits, but it's not that bad. He's not that bad. He's alright. I can deal with the weakness.
Hardships be damned. The day is upon us.
You don't run into trouble with them often because Hellion kind of just hits them for 35 and that's it. Is it good to go for barracks or skills for early game? Barracks or skills? I like going for skills because skills open up a significant amount of flexibility and can save you a lot of trouble. But I guess maybe it kind of depends on what you are in G, so...
upon our throat.
Hard to say. There's going to be at least a small element of depends what you get to that. The fever dream. Wait, where are we? Where did we start? We started up here this time. Wait, no, where the hell are we? Where's my team? Alright. Oh, we are here. Okay, yeah, we're all the way up here. Are we at the camp? No, okay, so we're here at their Purloiner's Purse. Got it. We just happen to also be here with the Jester. Who did we not get this time? We didn't get the Vestal again. Huge! Oh god, still no Runaway. So Runaway and Vestal seem to commonly get left out. Who else? Who else got left out this time? Why can't I just identify it at a glance? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Somebody. Golden Needle is us. Oh, wait, we're Golden Needle? Wait, where the fuck is Golden Needle? Wait. Up here. Oh, yeah, this is us. We're the Purloiner's Purse. Beam of Golden... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh, I thought maybe you saw a name I didn't see. That does sound like a name and name, doesn't it? Yeah, the Golden Needle. Oh, Abom. Is that who we're... Yeah, the new one. Okay. Oh, it means I can't play around with Abom. He's the new guy. What the fuck? Yeah, I really don't like the leave 3 out mechanic so far. I think it's kind of dumb. Because now, if I want to play with the Abom, you know, the new class, I have to reroll again. Yeah, I think that mechanic's dumb. I don't like it. Because now I kind of want to reroll, because I want to play with the Abom. Yeah, it's an asinine mechanic. They should have just had all of them available. It's fucking stupid that they're not. Alright, hold on, we're gonna reroll. We're gonna do it again. We'll use the same names, so nobody's name's going away. But I'm gonna reroll so we can get the A-bomb. Don't care about the Vestal, don't care about the Runaway, but I want the A-bomb.
The kingdom is under siege. The Beast Clan. Bestial horrors stampede through the country and
what is the thought behind leaving some? Is it just because we have too many guys, because we're overpowered? It's to try and make the stagecoach more valuable, but
Bestial horrors
who cares? Like, who gives a shit? You know?
Herds,
the advantage of the stagecoach is you know who you're getting right out of the gate.
Chaos,
that's sufficient. That's all it needs to be.
And death. As the land trembles to the...
Non-DLC players are longtime Duelist Crusader and Abom. Well, that's because they don't have access to it. Locking DLC owners out of 3 characters is just... You know? And I would argue the static nature of having those 3 missing is an advantage in its own right, because you know exactly who you're going to have every time. I think it's you know, not ideal. Very dumb. It's a stupid solution to a stupid problem. A, it's not really a problem. B, it's a stupid solution. Let's pick who. I still don't think it's necessary. I think it's you're creating problems for no tangible benefit. Just stop it. Just make them available. There's no tangible benefit to maintaining the system other than the fact that you're maintaining the system. And I would argue that's not really a benefit. That's just not wanting to change it because that's how it is. Which has always been kind of a dumb argument with pretty much anything. Just because something is doesn't mean it shouldn't be changed, because what it is could still be bad. Become pay to win on Kingdoms. There's no competition. How is it pay to win? And Darkest Dungeon is always about the challenge, so wouldn't be playing on vanilla then be the new challenge prestige mode that everyone brags about finishing? I think you fundamentally misunderstand the DD2 community, or the Darkest Dungeon community. The goal for Darkest Dungeon is to keep making it harder, so you can keep bragging more and more about your accomplishments. That seems to be the mindset behind Darkest Dungeon players. Which makes sense, because it's kind of how the game is designed. The cover ends with, well, create an additional penalty for when you have the DLC. They did that with Blood Moon in the first game. They added additional penalties to make up for the fact that you now have additional benefits. This is not a hard solution. They've already proven that they know the solution in the first game. The first game solved this problem. Why are we creating a new problem we've already solved? Why are we reintroducing solved issues? You just add an additional penalty to the DLC. Maybe cut back the number of weeks. Actually, in the first game, they added weeks because there was a whole new region added that you had to deal with, but that's besides the point. they penalized you elsewhere. Or, how about, for the free content, you just, I don't know, normalize the experience by giving people who don't have the DLCs the DLC characters. Good PR move, so you get a PR win, and if they play the regular game, then they're still going to want the characters anyway. And you could also argue that the DLC characters would also essentially be pay to win in the base game, considering how strong some of them are. So why is it not an issue there, but it's suddenly an issue in Kingdoms? So that logic doesn't really track. That's kind of a bullshit excuse. Or otherwise, you know. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's a dumb problem to be having right now. DLCs add disadvantages. Well, you get extra characters, so I don't know. If you have the DLCs, maybe the map is slightly bigger. Maybe the map has one extra inn. That's an easy enough solution. Just add an extra inn to each map if you have the DLCs. No fucking problem there. That's an easy solution. Boom. You just balanced it out again. Amazing. Recommended over the small map because it's easier. Oh, the small map is quicker. You're under more. I assume you're under more time constraint with the small map because everything happens more quickly, is my understanding. It's more of an accelerated process or something like that. Last Stand is recommended over the middle one because Last Stand, it's easier to move people around the board. So. That would be my understanding. Lots of advantages in the first game. At least, don't know here. Hey, Zanoli, how's it going? Bum, 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 bum. They'll probably fix this in some way. You can't imagine they'll continue with a system where you can end up without one of the healers. Alright, anyway. Let's see. Okay, slap you.
Hunted.
You.
Harried. A fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
Alright. Let's embark. The problem is, we gotta complete the first area before we know who we're missing.
You came here seeking solace, but found stagnation instead.
Healers, though, they're less important in DD2 than in 1. Honestly, I kind of disagree. I think healers are more important in DD2 than they were in DD1. In DD1, I could easily get through just based off of purchasable items, character kits, and the whole fact that you can swap people out after every dungeon. That was huge, honestly. And, no, you could get away with a lot less healing in DD1, especially with Curios. Curios did a lot of heavy lifting in the healing department and stress management department. As long as you weren't playing Torchless, healers, in a lot of cases, were fucking optional in DD1. In DD2, healers are significantly more important. Having put in significant time in both games now, I can honestly say healers are more important in DD2 than they were in DD1. Again, not counting playing Torchless. In Torchless, main healers became significantly more critical, but that was not necessarily an intended gameplay loop. Found stagnation, alright, yeah. Poignant. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so getting RNGing healers, yeah, it's not a good mechanic. Because, again, now there's an advantage for non-DLC players in that they're guaranteed to have both of the main healers, technically all three, because let's be honest, Flatulent is a main healer. All three main healers guaranteed every time. So it's bad if the DLCs might have a marginal advantage, but it's fine if the base game does over the DLC players. Is that what we're saying? Is that's fine? Okay, cool. Or we could just not have this problem at all. I still contend that's probably the optimal solution, is not having the problem.
In Crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Let's just hope we actually have the characters we want now. Oh, okay, so we got a different skill set this time. No riposte. Open Vein and Wicked Slice in the same loadout. Cool, cool. Double tap. Okay, double tap's fine. I don't mind that. That's pretty handy. Slightly unfortunate. Now I'm just going to load out this time for him. Maybe it is random and I just really actually dumb luck two people with the exact same skills 2 runs in a row. Or maybe it is loadout based. We'll just have to keep an eye on it. No, it's definitely RNG. There's no way we got command and... Well, maybe. I guess we'll just keep an eye on it over time. See how it keeps shaking out. Rampart. You got a riposte up already, huh? Sweet. Alright, we'll go Defender then. Cute. Eight, 4, and here's the problem. We move him up to 3rd. It's enough blight out of you, pal. Aw, he's blinded. Rolling like champs right now. Good resist. However, usually guaranteed. Yeah, like the occultist is always guaranteed to have word reconstruction, for example, and seems to pretty much always be guaranteed malediction. We've gotten malediction every single occultist so far, and same with word reconstruction. Always the same. We've always gotten Crush, and we've always gotten Defender. So we've always gotten these two. We've always gotten Wicked Slice, and we've always gotten Grape Shot. We've also always gotten Tracking Shot as well. So these three I have yet to see him roll without. Plague Doctor has always gotten Noxious Blast, Blinding Gas, and Battlefield Medicine. These two seem to be different. So it seems like it's either 2 or 3 guaranteed, because... Again, we've always gotten these 3. To be fair, I only have an example of 4. We have a sample size of 4 for most classes. I haven't seen every class. I haven't been paying that much attention, but 4. So, could be one of these just keeps RNGing in and isn't guaranteed. But my guess is Noxious Blast and Battlefield Medicine, at the very least, are the guaranteed ones here. We might just be dumb-lucking Blinding Gas every time.
Messy.
Malediction has a very cute icon, so that's important. True. He seems so excited about what's happening. How fresh is this save file? Asking as someone who's not Not started. A new save. Yes. This is a brand new save, because I keep re-rolling to try and get the heroes I want. Alright, hopefully we get as good a start this time from here as well. Actually, holy shit, we got way less money, but we hit the jackpot on the food. So it's a man burning with 1,000 curses. No, but he's got the big eyes and the derpy face. No, he's kind of cute. I see it. It's cute in the same way that Rue VV is cute. Sure, it's fundamentally, conceptually horrifying, but honestly, it looks kind of adorbs. His little face. Exactly.
Let them come. Let them break against the bulwark of our defense.
Yeah, you tell them, brother. You tell them. Or 8. They have the same... No, they do not have the same crit chance, so this is definitely the more optimal starting choice. I have the spaghetti. Wait. I have the spaghetti. This is huge. I want to soften. I actually want to maybe hold this until we see how things are going. So we'll just go ahead and get started on Goatman in the back. Seems fair. Good damage roll.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Weaken. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather deal with the weaken than the... I have yet to see a resisted blight out of this guy. He's a fucking monster. He's so powerful. Oh, we don't... Yeah, alright. I'll take it. Ooh, 6 this time. Toasty. That's a lot of damage. Why do you roll a 5 every attack? You can roll higher, you know. Nobody will think less of you if you roll a good number. Trust me. I'm almost positive. You're being out DPS by a fucking occultist right now. I'm not trying to pass judgment too much here. I'm just saying. You are being out DPS by an occultist. Well, that's not going to help things. Oh, it's cute. He got the invoked wrath. Yeah, they do that to try and get you to kill him first instead. Or kill this guy even quicker. Alas, we've rolled kind of like shit there a bit, you know? So I can either deal with the blights and redirect my wrath towards this guy to prevent him from getting the double hit. Or we can keep on... Honestly, I think the block changes things a bit here. I think with the block... We'll let this keep ticking and weakening him, and we'll switch to this guy now.
Well done.
Good choice. That crit would have been wasted on the pigman thing. We'll weaken him now, just to get rid of that. That might, so we don't have to worry about it. Pop him with a Noxious Blast. Make sure we get it with the combo. Huge. Yeah, well, that was okay. Fair. I mean, I guess... Alright, bud. Come on. You got this, bud. You just gotta max roll it. That's all. Super easy. Just max roll. Wait, this guy's weak. Hold on. Oh, you can't hit first position with it. Sucks. And you pop. Yeah, he went for the 5 again. He keeps bottom rolling every fucking attack. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. 5, 5, 5, 5. 5. Huge heal. Let's go. Fuck that guy in particular. There we go. That wasn't a 5.
Continues.
Absolutely massive. Alright, are you low enough you can heal with battlefield medicine? I think you are, so we're just gonna chill for a minute. Greatly dislike Dismas and Kingdoms. Oh, any particular reason? Interesting. Is it just because of the randomized starting skills? Because I could see that. Oh, we got something new this time. Beastmen flesh. Huh. Three positive tokens, but we get a disease. I see. Depends where you're going, I guess. If you're going to the Fetor,
however dilapidated, this inn might still serve honorably.
Ooh. Devout. Light sensitive. It's on Paracelsus, that's fine. He doesn't dodge like in DD1, so you can cheese riposte spam. Oh, understood. Depends on the path. You can actually get pretty... Like, when you upgrade it, you're guaranteed at least 1 dodge, right? How high you keep fatigue before swapping for rest? I don't know, just whenever it's reasonable to swap. I don't really have a set in stone. 1 dodge is nothing, honestly. I think he's still one of the strongest characters in DD2 just simply because he's capable of high damage, isn't particularly squishy, and has pretty good flexibility. Okay. Not a lot happened here. We're just going to pretend that didn't happen. I didn't see it, you didn't see it, nobody saw it. Who are we missing? Alright, cool. Who's missing?
Threatens us once more.
Vestal is missing again. Perfect. Oh, we got the runaway, though. Alright, who else is missing? Leper is missing. Now, I'm cool with a missing Leper and a missing Vestal. It's pretty good. Who's the third one missing? Let's see. We got you. You. Who is the... third? We got the DLC characters. And relies on actually resisting blight. Oh, I'm sure they'll resist one eventually. They can't eat them all. Sooner or later, they'll have to say, no, I'm full, thank you. Hi, Fire Rose, how you doing? Bum ba-do-do-do-do. Alright, what do we got going on here? Where are we? We are... This means we... Wait. Does this mean we get bonuses? Increased looted... No, it's only 3. Who cares? Alright, we're here. We're at the Corvid's Eye. What do we got up here? We got Inn Treasures. And that's on the way to our first siege, so that's not bad. Oh, Hellion. Yeah, I keep forgetting Hellion exists because I don't use her often. Hellion's a little more regrettable of a loss, but... Fun. Yeah, no, we're good. I'll take it. Sorry, Hellion, but... No Vestal, and no Leper. I can deal with that. Yeah. That's fine. We don't have to re-roll anymore. We're good. We got one. Let's go. I got the Abom. We're good. Alright, where the hell is everyone actually at now? They're scattered to the winds. Grave robbers all the way down here in no man's land. Unfortunate. The runaways nearby. Also unfortunate. Crusaders here. We can work with that. Alright, we gotta figure out where our base of operations is gonna be. The Nightingale again? Probably, and that's kind of on the way. We stop by the Nightingale, power it up a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. So let's start collecting everyone over that general direction.
Distribute your champions judiciously. Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
Actually, maybe didn't need him in the Nightingale, but... Alright, it's going to take us 2 days to get there, which is going to leave us 3 days to relieve this. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have to go for this before... So we can choose either the inn treasure or the inn. We can't really get both. Yeah, both is not an option. Unless I skip going to the Nightingale and just go immediately up here to the Siren's Call. 1, 2, 3, 4... No, still can't get it. There's no way to get to the Siren's Call and the inn. So we go for the inn and skip the Siren's Call. No resources for us. Shame, because it's a lot of resources, too. Will Joe finally have a chance to learn the Bounty Hunter? Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah. He's a reasonable enough frontliner. Ignore... Oh. I mean... He's still pretty juicy. Like, ignoring guard on a decent... I mean, shit. 4 to 7 unupgraded ain't bad. Crit's a little on the lower side, but he is more tanky, I guess. He's on the tankier side. A little bit of beef there. Oh. Collect bounty still solid. Ignores guard. This ignores guard. Removes dodge. I don't know. This might... Okay, with the upgrade, it's a little better. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's worth using with the guard. Or with the upgrade. 6 to 9, crit 10, ignores, and still gains 50% bonus. How does that compare to Smite? 7 to 9. Yeah, so I mean, it's basically pretty much the same, and it has the advantage of ignoring guard, which is kind of huge. Flashbang. Nah. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, I guess. Uppercut. 3 to 5. That's actually a pretty big upgrade. Knockback. And, yeah, uppercut's pretty fine. Uppercut's alright. Cannot be used round 1. I guess that's because it's got a guaranteed chance to fire off a stun. As opposed to it being conditional. Kind of weird, but sure. Considering stuns in this game are already kind of on the weak side, I'm not really sure if it needed that rider. Bodyguard. Bodyguard seems fine. Yeah, I don't know. He seems fine so far. I don't really have any complaints. It goes guard, but only hits the front 2, so no cheesing drummers. There's other things that are worth hitting, though, that can guard. Like, you've got the shamans who can do guard shit. I mean, there's plenty of opportunities for that to shine. And it's got some decent damage potential. Hey, bud. Hey. Relax. Stay a while. Lay down for a bit. The old geezer. Whatever is resists. Yeah, nothing to really write home about, but 40% stun resist. So he's got higher than average stun resist, and good for him, I guess. I guess the big question is, what's his debuff resist? Because that's going to be the big one for him. Is him getting debuffed is going to be a little higher stun resist, but a bit lower on the debuff. Only 20. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll play around with them a bit. Okay, so everyone's moving where I want them to start moving, right? We got that taken care of, yes. Alright, Wainwright.
Planning and mindfulness.
My god, I got so many eye spotters. I got one for each eye. Just one's close range, one's long range. Shit, you can practically snipe the moon with this one. Look at it. That's a lot of lenses. And it's got a scope on it. Why the hell does it have so many lenses? I got a telescope on my telescope. Oh, God. Tardif. Isn't his name Francis? Who is Francis? Tardif. Wait, who's Francis? Wait, there's a Francis? Alright.
Each day brings
Are you Francis?
Tardif. And new opportunities.
Oh, the bounty hunter has random names, because it's not the same bounty hunter. There's no canon bounty hunter, as far as I'm aware. So the bounty hunter just spawns in with random names. Because the bounty hunter's nameless, faceless, he's, you know... Yeah, there's no canon bounty hunter. Bounty hunter is just good. Yeah, no, I think the bounty hunter's pretty solid. I don't know how he differs from Confessions Bounty Hunter at all, because I pretty much never played with Confessions Bounty Hunter, because the mechanic was kind of dumb. I mean, it was thematic, but kind of dumb. They have team names from Red Hook Studios. Well, it's a randomly selected name is what I meant. It's not the same name every time. Maybe I should have clarified that better, I guess. My bad on that. Your headcanon is that he's the same, he just uses aliases. I mean, that could be true as well. Hard to say. We just don't really have much in the way of lore for the bounty hunter. At least nothing explicit. So, it could just be him with the same aliases. Or it could just be like a ring of bounty hunters, you know. It's hard to say. Alright. We need to head... I mean, I guess we'll swing by the Nightingale since we can't get the Siren's Call. And then we can at least start doing some upgrades here and get that ready to rock for late game. Sure. What do I need to do in here for now, though?
Listen. Practice.
Here's a question that I was wondering. Let's test it out. Kingdom. Can I upgrade an inn while not at it? No, I have to be at it to upgrade it, it looks like. Okay. With that being the case, then one thing we should do before I leave is... Oh. It's already upgraded. Do I want to spend the money on Partisan? We're going to get 3 bonus, so this would technically cost me 7, not 10, because we're getting 3 bonus on the path we're taking. That we wouldn't otherwise get. So, I think with the bonus materials, which turns this into a discount, we'll go ahead and upgrade it. And then we'll save the rest for the Nightingale for now. Alright, team, are you ready to get out there and kick demon ass? Not all at once. I'll take that as a yes. Wait, what region are we going into? The Fetor. This might be the spot to go ahead and use those disease machines that we picked up. Just for shits and giggles.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Summon a conscript fighter or conscript arbalister at the back per missing hero. Well, that's just planning for failure. Who's going to spend money planning on failing? Pfft. 20. Not a lot to go on. Do we care about any of this? Probably not. I already have food to use. Playing cards could be okay. That could give us a leg up. 24 bucks, though. I think I'd rather save for paths right now. I think they're going to be more useful than most of this, so... Let's chill. You eat. You... 5 speed. Oh, you're already slow-handed. You're already slow as shit, so go ahead and eat a big fat meal there. Do we want to? Is it guaranteed to add, or does it roll against your resists? I guess we can find out. Looks like it might be guaranteed. He's got the runs. That's fine, whatever. And who else do we give this to? Resist and positive tokens. Oh, boy, this could be a mistake. Oh, okay, so it does roll against your resists. Perfect. We just, Gramps is just, he's getting old. The plumbing just doesn't work quite like it used to. It's very easy to upset it these days. Also upgraded as well. Oh, good point. I didn't actually check to see what it had going on. Was it upgraded? Oh yeah, it's got something in the provisioner. Oh, good. That saves me some money, because that's a nice one. What else is upgraded? How's this? How about the Siren's Call? No. How about the one we're saving? No. What about the other ones? The Shallow Grave. Yes. This has a physician, the smoldering... It makes sense, yeah. How about the Cask and Casket? No. Yeah, of course. The Pickled Egg? No. The Wolf's Folly? No. To be fair, Wolf probably keeps taking it over and resetting the upgrades. Bastard. Alright. Fair enough. Let's go. To the camp!
The farms and fields of our kingdom, overrun with putrescence and rot.
Alright, we got 2 mastery points. What are we upgrading? I think I can upgrade something here. Should probably go Wicked Slice, honestly. It's gonna do a lot for us. And Word Reconstruction. The 2 of those. Oh, that's right. I can't upgrade it. You can't do that by default. So we just hold on to our mastery points. Fair enough. Let's go. A mistake. Kingdoms is quite a complicated game mode, and I like it for that, but there is a lot more randomness to it, which you have not been a fan of. Well, yeah, I think some of the randomness just shouldn't be there. Like the starting... Like, the missing character thing shouldn't be there. That's an easy removal of RNG, and that's low value. Honestly, I would almost say detrimental value to value RNG. So that one could go. I think the upgrade RNG on inns is fine, because that can change the way you focus your positioning around the map. So I think that RNG has good gameplay element behind it. It's going to create meaningful decisions. Let's see, what other RNG have I run into? The skill RNG, it's detrimental to the player, but it's detrimental in, I think, a way that's beneficial for the gameplay. And you can always just change that with custom. Like, you could basically set up Blood Moon rule sets and then just have it to not be that. So they've already kind of accounted for that with a custom mode for general gameplay. So I think that one's fine too. Let's see, what else? What other RNG have we run into so far with the game mode? What inns get attacked? But I think that's kind of necessary, because if you knew exactly what inns were getting attacked at any given point, then you could basically solve each campaign. So I think the RNG there is necessary, and obviously it's of course a detriment to the player, but that's a necessary detriment for gameplay reasons. I don't know about events yet, because I haven't played enough campaigns to know what kind of RNG we're looking at for events, so that's still a question mark. I think randomized boons, I'm going to call them boons, like where you can go to an inn and get extra resources and whatnot. Again, I think that's also fine because, for example, right now I can choose either to go to the inn and save the inn or go and get the extra resources. I cannot do both. So that's a decision point I have to make through the game. Now, generally speaking, more often than not, especially with a limit of only 3 that you can lose, generally like 98% of the time you're going to choose to save the inn, but there's always that 2%. 2% of the time where, well, we're getting kind of late game, I can still afford to lose, like I haven't lost an inn yet. We can lose that one. I gain a huge advantage over here. Sure. I don't know. Hard to say. I'll have to play more before I know for sure. I would rather not break that wheel, if possible. Saving the wheels helps us out here. I think we'll just go right up the side. Those are pretty clear roads all the way up. We get 2 resistance encounters, which are valuable. We get the hospital, which I don't know. That might be worthless, but we'll see. Either way, I probably don't want 2 assistance encounters in a row. So yeah, this is the obvious path up, and everyone wants it. So even they know it's the obvious path. Cool. Let's go fight. Losing 3 days at random without warning is a bit much. You can get the Kingdom event, which accelerates sieges by 3 days, so you can just lose the very far in you haven't gotten to. Okay, yeah. So an event like that is kind of weird because it's an aggressive swing on RNG. So I would agree. I think maybe losing a siege clock by 1 could be fine, because in the back of your head you always know that's an option, so you have to account for that while choosing. But 3 is a tad aggressive. I can agree with that. So that's just going to be a balance thing. Like, there's going to be some inevitable balance passes that are going to have to happen to a new game mode that just released. I can see that one being modified to 1 day instead of 3. That way, it can change your plans. Like, oh, I got 5 days to get over there. And if I go this way, yeah, I lose a day, but I still make it there in time, plus I get this bonus. Oh, but wait, what if that thing pops up? Okay, we'll go for it and we'll gamble, and then you get most of the way there, and suddenly the event pops, and now you have to decide, do I keep going on my path, or do I divert? I think that's fine. I think a 1 day change is fine. 3 days is, I would agree, probably excessive. Oh, wait, the siege speed up is by 1 day, and it's only escalation 3. Okay, well, if it's only 1, then I think that's fine, because that can, again, create gameplay dilemmas. 3 is just basically a middle finger, though, so it depends on what the numbers actually shake out as.
Though it brings no satisfaction.
A missing character thing, a difficulty thing, or always there? It's a fucking DLC thing, which is, I'll say this lightly, but it's retarded design. I don't know how else to put it. You're essentially, it's essentially a punishment for owning the DLCs. Okay, everyone wants to fight. I like that. This is a go-get-'em team. We love go-get-em teams. A history of fixing their games after launch. Let's hope they'll do that this time, too. Yeah. Like I said, it's a brand new game mode. There's going to be growing pains. There's going to be some teething in the baby. Not this much teething, hopefully. But there's going to be some teething. We'll see how they fix it up, you know. But there's definitely some questionable elements here that have room for improvement. Talking about the potential for custom kingdoms. As for unfair RNG, let's remember that this is unfair RNG the game. Yeah, no, like I said, I mean, some degrees of RNG are too much. Like, again, if it is a 3-day loss just spontaneously for no reason, I think 3 is a bit excessive, even in unfairness the game. But 1, I have no problem. 1, 2's a maybe. I'd have to see how 2 shakes out. But yeah, I think spontaneously being put at a disadvantage out of nowhere is par for the course for the game. I agree to that. Oh, well, good thing you can remove all of that, huh? Actually, you gotta move first. Okay, if only we had... if only we had a way to manage that. Your movement. If only I had a way of going forward spontaneously. Like on a whim. Alright, we're better off going for the kill. His turns are too strong to lose. So we'll just have to... We'll just have to hope the best. I can use... command to move him forward. I think that's reasonable. Oh, wait. That's not the movement one. Oh, well, I'm thinking of the Jester. Never mind. The Jester's the one that has the one that moves somebody forward. Okay, yeah. Well, I think for now, we're just going to go ahead and guard you, just to be safe. And then we'll just use your turn to move you back, and then hopefully you'll be safe next round. Safe enough, anyway. We'll see. Yeah, baby! I'm coming in!
Well done.
Huge. Hey, look, there. See? The occultist has your back. I forgot to name these people. We'll name them in a second since we're continuing on with these. Come on. No, you're gonna get stuck. Stop. Go. Scooch. Why are you so inconsolable these days? Alright. Now I know. You don't like being told what to do, but you gotta go. You can't go back there. Go. Shoot. Shoot. Shoot, fly. Shoot. 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 You're just gonna sit there dejectedly now? Don't look at me like I did this to you. You did this to you. You're getting too damn old for your own good. Alright. Who am I killing? You? You? You keep giving me buffs. I like you. You get to live. You get a layer or not into a region, so you can at least prepare. Oh yeah, that's true. Layer RNG. Yeah. No, I can agree with that. I think layer RNG is kind of on. There should either always be a layer, or layers should be indicated on the map. Like, they should be like, ah, this is a big zone. This zone has the lair. Or maybe it is. Maybe that is somehow visually represented. I'll have to take a look and see if we can identify any patterns there or anything. Light. Got him.
Righteous action.
Oh. Wait. Wait. Perfect. He's rolling 5s again. Oh, no. Oh, good job, Professor.
greater threats await those who dare.
If there's a kill contract. Very lucky with Lair. Both his first regions have them. Far from guaranteed. You had 2 layers the entire time, and you did both. 2 layers the entire time. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Especially if you get layers early and you're not in position to actually take the layer. Like, getting a week 1 layer and then not seeing a layer again until, like, week 30 would be kind of bullshit. So, I don't know. Unless layers are always guaranteed to be in the same region. Like, if you run into a layer in one spot, it'll always be in that spot if you go back to it. If that's the case, then that's probably fine, but... I mean, trophies are not required. No, but they can be a huge advantage. They can be a massive swing. So I would argue by that logic, you know? Now, I think what would be ideal is, yeah, probably just having some indicator as to what regions may or may not contain a lair.
If you hope to heal, you have chosen wisely.
Would be good. Does have a layers? Yeah, it's gonna be Shambler. Pretty good odds it's Shambler. Nervous. Cosmic Fearing, the Jinx. We get the Jinx a lot. Lethal Feint. Oh, okay. Light Sensitive is fine. Slow-handed could probably afford to go. How much is it? It's 16, never mind. Sprained ankle. That's fine, whatever. Stout's pretty good. I like Stout. Honestly, Stout might even be lock-in worthy. That's a pretty solid one. But it's a little too pricey. Too rich for my blood right now. Okay, nothing insanely bad. Nervous at least has an upside to it, so it's not great. That's not the worst. So yeah, we don't have anything like crazy bad. I'd say slow-handed is probably our worst here. Probably. What did we pick up? We could definitely use that on you. I gotta get you a noxious item though. I feel like if they use a noxious skill, it should still apply. Like, these things should have tags too. That'd be kind of neat. And that gives some of these weird items like an extra breath of life. Either way, I suppose. Going to bed? Good night. See a lair until day 19, but on other saves, they spawn first region. Yeah, a first region lair, especially if it's RNG and you can't go back to that region to get that lair again, is, I don't know, suboptimal. With RNG kits, no trinkets or anything, I'm not sure if I would trust any party to go for a fucking day 1 lair and actually walk out alive and be able to finish limping to the inn. I don't know. I guess maybe it depends. Or maybe the lair bosses are a little weaker than they are in Confessions. I'd have to see. But I don't know if I would trust a team with that. Honestly. Alright, what else we got? You got a pharmacy here, huh? Yeah. Okay. Understood. I mean, at that point, it'd just have unconditional blight res piercing since blank. Well, you could change the. Obviously, you don't need it to stay exactly the same. You could modify it. You know? And it's not unconditional. You're still gaining blight on miss. So it's not like you're getting unconditional. There is a downside to the trinket, even without a noxious item. So, you know, I don't know. And then, of course, you have to RNG the item in the first place, so it's not like you can always account for it. And you'd probably just lower the amount of resistance piercing. Lower it from 33 to maybe, I don't know, 15% instead. And the other benefit is still also only a 33% chance of happening. So basically the main bonus here is the resistance piercing. So honestly, I think it's fine. I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. Why are you equipping it already? Because I live on the edge. And I'd also forget to equip it if I didn't equip it right now. So that's a memory gap issue there. I got to account for the fact that my brain doesn't function properly most days.
Resolve.
I mean, you guys have seen how many fights in a row I say, oh, I should switch this skill. I should switch this skill. And then 6 fights later, I finally switch it. I got a memory gap. I got to account for it in my actions,
Your path lies through them, and so they must fall.
Unfortunately. You do think it's possible to do Region 1 layers since you're a bit stronger at the start, and layers are a bit less powerful? Oh, are they a bit less powerful? Okay, it might be fine then. I don't know. I haven't had a chance to tackle a layer yet, so I don't know exactly how bad they get. I'll have to see. I don't know, maybe I'll try and tackle one first time we run into it. If we lose, we lose. We're in the learning phase anyway. This is my moment. Carry on, should I fall? He's so brave. He's so brave. He's got the runs. He's going to shit himself to death in the middle of the fight, but he's so brave. He was brave just getting into this fight, honestly. Oh. 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 I see. Understood. We're doing this, are we? Uh-huh. He's still rolling 5s, but at least this time it wasn't a bottom roll. Hell yeah. Alright. Excoriate. Regurgitate. Yeah, I think you're probably the ideal one to weaken here. If it lands. It landed, okay. Then we get a nice combo we can play off of. It's not too bad. Alright, we're gonna guard you for now, I think. Oh, good call. Good fucking call. Okay. Honestly, not too bad so far. Okay, you're still weakened. Probably don't need to worry about... Yeah, I don't need to blind you. Whew, look at that blight resist. Hot damn. I do get 30% resist. That's still 40-something percent. That's probably not ideal. I think what we'll do is we'll just pop in Emboldened Vapor. This may be the one time I've ever used it, and the one time I will ever use it. Purely because we have the RNG starting skills. They finally figured out how to make Emboldening Vapors useful. I'm so proud of them. They did it. Yeah, I can basically choose who I shoot here. I want to keep shooting you! Good damage. Well, it's your turn again. I mean, there's a 25% chance it hits, I guess. Oh, God. Better off just blinding. Let's go with the blind. Okay. Look at that excoriation. I feel excoriated. Alright. Finish him. Okay, good combo, a little bit of healing. Ooh, they didn't like that one, did they? I'm sorry. Alright, we're gonna weaken you again, I think. I'm just gonna keep taking the healing, honestly. It's a good swing, good advantage for me. Alright, still got the 2 bleed. 6. This would land for 3, so it'd be 5. If I did the damage, we'd get the first death armor tick. Got a turn coming up. Yeah, this is probably more value than... I didn't quite get it. Oh well, it was probably more value than Emboldening Vapors there anyway. Emboldening Vapors is what, a 50% increase in damage, I think, for one attack on one person. So that would be 2 to 3 potential damage bonus. Best case scenario, 2 to 3. And we gain 2 damages from throwing the Plague Grenade and had a chance for... See, that's the problem with Emboldening Vapors. It's just not a big enough swing until maybe late game when you're doing bigger numbers. Otherwise, it's just kind of sad and pathetic. Especially when considering the rest of the Plague Doctor's kit is so busted. Oi! Oh, that's a bit overkill, honestly. Oh well. Too bad the bleed tick fell off already. But we're killing him soon anyway. I think, yeah, we're gonna get to go before he gets to go. Yeah. Ooh, 6 bleed. Chunky. Okay, 1 down. 1 to go. There's a giant dead thing in my way, though. You're ticking for 6, huh? Are you 1 HP off? 1 HP off. You know what? You tick. You tick. You probably deserve it. The blind again. Got it. And the combo. Looking good. Alright. Just in case it slips through the blind, we'll hit it with the weaken. 5. Back to the 5s again. I don't know what it is with the 5s today. If I do this, I don't get the valuable heal. Although this is going to heal for about as much as the heal. 6 will put me right back to... Oh well. I'm sure we'll get hit again anyway. Good miss. Didn't want that disease. Take it off. It's fine.
This wound, at least, has been
At least we got some
tended to.
friendship out of it, I guess. Oh. Do. Food not being necessary or not getting the value like other items. You do feel food can last 2 regions. I think food's probably just overpriced. I think the 1 region is probably fine, but I think it's overpriced. There's probably room for price adjustments on it. Considering the difference in value and the fact that the economy got tighter in Kingdoms, food still being the same value as in Confessions is maybe not optimal. Especially considering you get, like you said, a lot less value out of it. Although it could... I forgot they could do that. Cool. Alright, well, I'll just kill you anyway.
Fight through the fatigue.
I'm fighting, baby. I'm fighting. Oh, we slipped one through. That's pretty good.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
He's just having a bad time right now. Ooh, he got the bilious mortar off. Really, honestly, the stress was the only part of that. That was problematic, I would say. Oh, he finally has to move. Okay, armor break. Looking good. Got the combo heal. The armor break. He's not going to get another turn, so that's pretty good. Honestly, not too bad for that kind of fight. They only got one mortar off.
Scavenge what you can.
Yeah,
and
sure.
be off once more.
It's expensive and you don't want to use it. Yeah, I can see what you mean. I think food should probably have its price reduced. Unless it gets to the point where campaigns get, like, eventually things get longer, to the point where food gains value over time. I don't know, maybe regions start getting a bit longer. If that ends up being the case, then... alright, it's not an optimal early pickup, so... Sure, but I don't know if that happens or not. I don't have enough playtime or experience with the new game mode to say for sure.
A crackling fire and the company of friends.
Get a little tuck it out. Curmudgeon!
Blessings both.
Yeah, it makes sense. He basically just shit his way through an entire region, so... Yeah, that checks out. Well, got some playing cards. Okay. Cool.
What fresh provocation will the day
Day 2,
bring?
heavy hitters. The Sprawl. Champion enemies have increased chance to appear, increased quantity of looted relics, baubles, and in materials. High risk, high reward. Some nefarious gathering of enemies' leadership appears to be underway. Bloodthirsty champions are on site, marshalling the enemy's ranks and overseeing the protection of stockpiles. It's a high risk, high reward situation, confirmed a tight-lipped War Master Sigurd when asked if incursions against the enemy elites was under discussion. Yeah, I mean, we're in the area. We could definitely... Well, we're gonna have to, because... Yeah, we're gonna have to. So we're going through the Sprawl one way or another. Do I want to go to the Nightingale or the Shallow Grave? Probably going Nightingale. Okay, let's get everyone else moving in the right direction quick.
Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk.
Okay, are we missing anyone else? Doesn't look like it. They're already gathered up there and good to go. Cool. Cool. Nice. Alright, who wants to play a game of cards? Not too bad. Not too terrible. 2 for 1. Could have been worse. Had to go backwards and go through the event region. You ever send a squad on horseback to an inn to defend it? Haven't had a situation in which I've needed to, but quite possibly. That's the camp music from DD1, right? Yes, I believe so. They've added some ambient effects to it, but yes.
A new dawn. A new disaster.
To the Sprawl! Oh, we're gonna run with the same party again as well. Okay, at least we're getting more stuff. More resources. And I ain't afraid of no champions. afraid of champions. Yeah, right. Wait. Okay, you're here. I need to move you, actually. You gotta go, too.
Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
Alright. How do I commit this group to going to... Because it won't... Is that not... Yeah, it's connected. Oh, right. We set route to not the node in between. God damn.
Another nameless city.
My head is fucked
Another
up today.
Inferno of mutilation.
I've been memeing on
madness.
it, but Jesus Christ. It's node to node, not... You have to target... Yeah, no, it's fine. I got it. Time for you to hit the sack. It's 2:30. Take me. I need sleep, apparently. Just, like, fucking throw me in a dark corner somewhere. I'll curl up and get what I need. Hey, dog. Hey. When did we get a slime? I don't even remember picking that up. Alright, let's move on. To the Nightingale. We're going into the Sprawl, huh? I'm sure this team will do fine in the Sprawl. I wish I could switch their positions out here in this screen. That'd be nice. Rather than having to do the weird swap around thing to bypass it. That's definitely an improvement that could be made. Like position swapping out here on this screen. Or, I don't know, some easier way to do that. Other than going back into here and then just like dismissing. Is there an easier way to do this that I'm just not remembering right now because my brain isn't functioning? No, I think you just gotta take them out.
Defenders need a hero to rally them.
No, actually, I could have saved a click there by doing
Rested,
that.
energized.
There we go.
A new ally for the Outriders.
It's kind of annoying to do, but I guess it works. Sure. A few more clicks than necessary. I wouldn't complain if that got improved, but it is what it is. Already a big bear in my bed. His name is Max. He's from IKEA. Otherwise, he'd be welcome. Alright, fair enough. I didn't say you had to go into a corner and lay down. Well, alright, well, I mean, as long as you're laying down, that's fine. Freely change the party order while traveling. Wait, oh, yeah, just drag him around, I guess, while traveling. It'd be nice to be able to do it in an inn, but sure.
Behold.
Yeah.
The great
it would be nice to be
cities
able to do
of
it in an
man,
inn, though.
Ruined.
Just for conceptual
and
reasons, if
aflame.
nothing else. Like I said, I ain't gonna piss and moan if it doesn't get changed, but I'd like to see it. I think that'd be an overall W. But it's not the end of the world if it doesn't. What do we got here? Unsettling portrait. Maybe not. I don't think there's a reason to go to the watchtower's kind of a dead node here, as there's only one node we don't know about. And if I go for the watchtower, I can't go for the dead node anyway. Watchtower definitely lost some value in this game mode. And it was already kind of questionable value to begin with a lot of the time. Do we need it for the quest right now? You're right, we do need it for the quest. So I guess the value is you need it at least once. Maybe they... I don't know. You're right, we probably should take it. I don't want to. I'd rather get the mastery. But that is a fair point. We do need it right now, as it happens. But still, aside from the one quest step that uses it, I think they lost a shitload of value. To the point of being a meme. This one is definitely a meme. One mystery node, and you can't get it and the watchtower in the same swing. It's tough. Alright, we'll go to it quick just to make sure we get it. Good reminder.
Let nothing bar your path.
Shit, couldn't hit that one. That was an example of one where if you go for the one before it, you can't get it. It's too far. Too much of a swing. It's an assistance encounter. Wow, that's my favorite. We're going right up the middle. I probably should have taken this side just so I have the option of taking a non-combat node if needed. But the problem with that is, if I did want to take the combat node, I have an extra fight in the middle. So
itself.
We'll just take the 2 guaranteed fights and hope for the best. Because this party has no stress healing. That could become an issue. Very quickly. Guess I should have checked to see if
Pity a soul so
Crusader had a stress heal unlocked. Because we're in a high stress area too. Yeah, we're definitely gonna take this fight. You're just not getting along with anyone, huh? Fair. Scouting in the early game is not necessary, but reaching gets longer in the late game or kingdom event. Okay, fair enough. I kind of figured that would be the case, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, alright. Go for it. At least we get a nice combo on him. I like combos. Combos are good. Ooh, he's dodgy. Look at him. Gonna kill you quickly as well. We're gonna deal with the stress first. Kill the stressors, deal with the rest after. Ooh. Yeah, we don't care. That's fine. Hey, you're way back there now. What do you expect me to do about that? Huh? Hit you with a plague grenade? Yeah, I can do that.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
No, I can't double tap anymore. What a shame. We got 2 dodgers. Might as well grape shot to try and break both of them, and it gives me a better roll to actually hit something. Nope, but at least we got rid of the dodges. Fire rages. The fire needs to stop raging. This is getting ridiculous. It's too hot already. Alright, well now you're guaranteed dead, and we're doing good damage to the guy running up on us, so that's fair. I'll take it. I think you're actually the bigger pain in the ass. We're gonna take you out. Yeah, that guy keeps having to move forward, so he's actually helping us out right now. Now he's a little more annoying, but not a big deal. Combo heal. Take them both out. Cool. Delicious. Too bad. Good bleed. I respect it. Is that enough light to kill him? It sure is.
Subtraction, an invariable result.
Let's go ahead and clear those. Save the damage. Hey, bub. Oh, I see. I see. I'm gonna go for the combo here. Hit him with a weakening curse, and then we're gonna have Gramps get a heal off of it.
The slow suffering begins.
Gross. Jinx, it's your time to shine. Let's do it. Yeah, okay, that's fair. He still has one. What a dick. Ugh. 5 to the face. Let's go. Share what you encountered so far? Fair enough. At least we got good money out of that. $10. Alright, moving on to the next fight. Hopefully we get some decent road heals here. Buffoon, who's the buffoon? Who did what? It was Alhazred again, wasn't it? Actually, you know what? Speaking of slime mold. Okay, before we continue on, let me actually remember to do this quick. Okay, who was everyone? Oh. Go. This professor. Oh, shit. Does anyone remember who the plague doctor was? Off the top of my head, I don't. Come on, you can do it. Oh, I remember. It was Shooty. How could I forget? Alright. Hey, Haku, how's it going? You coward. You coward. We can fight them, we can fell them. You're damn right. Oh. Oh, hey, we got one of them champion. This is actually kind of a nasty combo for this party. This could end up being a problem. Oh, never mind. That's going to help. That's going to help quite a bit, actually. Let's see. Do we want to? We should kill you quickly. Aside. Do I really? He's gonna fuck a whole lot of stuff up if we leave him going. So you're actually the lowest priority here, but you're still a high priority. That's spooky. The lowest high priority. Alright. That's fine. We can take the other two down faster. We'll just try and shake them out of here quickly. Ooh, he resisted. For him. He's got funny looking pants on. Yeah, Infernal Taskmaster spam is exactly what we don't want, so I do have to take him out first. That's going to end up being a problem if I don't. Pummel's going to end up being a problem too, to be fair. We got the Plague Doctor to help offset that slightly. Hopefully. The Jinx! The Jinx! Boom! The Jinx was huge. Absolutely massive. 0 bleed! Even bigger! It's happening! I actually need to defend you. Or kill you. 40 Blight resist. I think we gamble on getting the Blight. Oh, shit, I can't. I forgot it's got a fucking cooldown now. You're already blinded, though, so that's fine. We're just going to go ahead and clear these quick and get the heal out.
Extinguished at last.
He's pummeling third position. What a champ. I'm so proud of him. He's just taking the Jinx like crazy right now, though. So that's actually helping me. I'll take it. If only I could execute you back there. Oh, well, somebody else will finish the job. Oh, he got pulled all the way forward and is stuck there now. Fine. Take it. But resist on the movement. Finish him off.
Messy,
Yeah.
but effective.
Yeah, at least it was a low roll. He did take the burn, though. That's becoming a problem. Okay, that's who we wanted on. Perfect. It's fine. Just nobody make eye contact with him. He's still shitting everywhere. He's a little pissed off about it. Nobody acknowledge it. It'll be fine. He'll take his rage out on the enemy. Ugh, that's not good. That's a lot of burning. Well, at least it wasn't a bleed. He's going to hit Death's Door off of that, barely, but yeah. Ooh, he's going to hit Death's Door and die immediately after. We may have our first casualty. That's pretty cool. I could have him skip his turn, actually. That'll keep him alive. At least a little bit. Alright, cool. Yep. Pass your turn, take the stress. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Held captive.
Okay, Jawbreaker on somebody who isn't dying immediately. Good. That's what I like to see. Throw that out, get rid of the burning. Good. Finally got a resist. That's what we needed. 3 to 4 damage, so the damage is negligible. Probably try and debuff him. Yeah, got him. There we go. That'll buy us some time here. Not the best turn order because we can't benefit from the execute. But that's okay.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
He gets one more attack. It's fine. Resist. Good resist. Yeah, we're good. All good. A-okay.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest
0 heal
of
bleed.
threats.
Hell yeah. That was a good one. I like it. Okay, take all of that. I don't know if we'll get much use out of the charm. Probably not on this character. Maybe a different one, though. This healer. Probably not on the professor. Oh, he maxed it out. Alright, it's fine. We just gotta hit the inn without hitting anything in between, and we avoid the meltdown. We can get that stress down here.
Humbled by exposure and neglect, this
Abom
ramshackle
Slayer.
inn is a welcome sight, nevertheless.
For slime and swine. Gaining some advantages there. Thin-blooded. That's alright. Okay, the party's just getting more and more tuckered out.
Hardships be damned. The day is upon us.
Those attending the Warmaster's briefing this morning returned in high spirits. In a rare display of ebullience, Warmaster Sigurd declared that his scouts had not encountered significant enemy resistance for days. He credited the quiet to the latest batch of conscripts who, knock-kneed though they may be, have managed effective countermeasures. Oh, the Sprawl has negative 100% resistance encounters. Is that because I went and cleared that event? Took out the leadership?
The enemy is on the move.
7 turns, huh? Okay, fair enough. Alright, we gotta start swapping some folks out here. This poor party is just not having a good time right now. Alright, this will be our main inn. most likely, since it's centrally located. So let's get this shit unlocked quick.
Shored up against incursion. For tonight, at least. An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced.
Okay. Provisions, already got it, but a discount would be nice. Alright, that's it. That's all I got. That's all I can afford. It'll have to do for now. If we go backwards, we get 0 combat notes. I like combat notes, so that's how we get mastery, baby. Yeah, we need that. Alright. Before I do anything, I kind of want to deal with that. So I don't forget or have
Spend what you can.
end up in a situation where it becomes a
No
problem.
longer has meaning.
So what can I do to get rid of some
Indeed
stress
it ever
here?
did.
Not a lot. It's either darts or boxing. And it all costs a sizable amount of money. Maybe we just let him chill. He seems like he likes it that way. You know, being on the edge. It might be good for him. Okay, wild tea I will buy. That's just going to be a high priority pickup at all times. Let's see. Who's got something worth getting rid of so far? Sprained ankle. You. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can't get rid of one of those. Nervous is gone. I think that's fine. I would have preferred curmudgeon here, I think, but... No, nervous is fine. That'll save us some stress. Long run. Alright, off to the Wainwrights.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Hunger of the Beast Clan. Build medics and merchants. That's a surplus of goods. Alright. So who we swapping? That's actually... Alright, we're definitely swapping you, I guess, for the Crusader. We're going to turn the Crusader into a... We're going to try and make them a functional main healer.
Of our campaign.
That's the plan. Will it work? We're going to give it a shot, though. Silver, you are out for... Oh, shit. I wonder if we have to worry about death in this game mode. I wonder how that works. You might be out for Flagellant here, bud. Or I could do Grave Robber. That gives us a very squishy party, but... Might need to. It's either going to be the Flagellant or the Grave Robber. This gives us a... What skills do you have available right now?
Returns. Welcome home.
I definitely have to unlock skills.
Keeping me company while I have the flu. Thank you for your service, 07.
Ah, my pleasure, of course. Sorry to hear you have the flu, though. I guess it is that time of year. Appreciate the resub, pal. Hope you start feeling better soon. Remember, don't just drink the broth of the chicken. Consume its heart, its essence, its very life force. Also, chicken heart's kind of tasty if you cook it right. Oh. We need stress management, actually. Damn, I guess we kind of get that with the Banneret, don't we? So we could take position 2 Grave Robber and keep the... Yeah, we could do position 2 Grave Robber. I suppose that's fair. We're a little on the squishy side, but not the end of the world. God, 20% fatigue. Never mind, we're swapping you out. I didn't realize how bad it was. Okay, Jester or Flagellant? I guess we'll do Flagellant.
Expertise and experience. This one will serve.
Hang on, let me
Rested, energized. A new ally for the Outriders.
swap them around there. There we go. Okay, let's go figure out what the hell we're doing with this
Listen.
hot disaster of
Practice.
characters.
Improve.
I mean, we're taking the flagellant. If you take the flagellant and you're not taking more and more, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Honestly. Do we bother upgrading it right away? It does make it a lot more potent. What exactly was the difference here? Does it give us a specific value? 5% more. I think we're good not mastering it for now. I don't think it's a high priority. We'll want it later, but not necessarily now. Alright, you change your path, I think, to the Banneret. We're gonna try it out. See if we can make it work. It gets an extra use. Heals a little stronger when upgraded. Cooldown, we're definitely going to need to upgrade it. That's going to be a must-have. What were the other skills that got changed with the... It's Rallying Cry, Tenacity, and Zealous Accusation. Zealous Accusation just switches to a back row nuke. Fair enough. Rallying Cry. Where's Rallying Cry? That would be... this one. Right, everyone gets locked into position, so nobody moves. I don't know if it's beneficial. I have my suspicions. I don't think it is. Tenacity. Here it is. Wait, Tenacity. Which one? Tenacity, I found it. Okay, it buffs everyone with block. That's some damage mitigation. It removes 2 debuffs. It's a bit more situational, honestly. So we don't really need to upgrade that. That's a 1-point wonder for now. Okay, we can't... So what can we make work here? Smite is not going to be great here. Zealous Accusation we'll be using. Battle Heal we'll be using. Tenacity we'll be using. So that's 3. I guess having Smite around just in case is fine, but Rallying Cry is ass. We need something else. Oh, we need Stress Management, so this is a must-have. I have to take this. And in order to have successful Stress Management, we need to upgrade it. So, there you go. Do I want anything else instead of Smite? Anything else I can use in the rear and in front? No, not really, so we probably just stick with Smite. If target is on fire, you gain bonuses. So that's basically for Zealous Accusation. That's probably not worth it. 50%, 30% bonus damage. So yes, I will do a whopping 1 extra damage. No, okay. So probably just keep Smite in case we end up forward. At least it gives us an option. Actually, Reap might be better. It's got some decent utility on it. Hits 2 targets instead of 1. Yeah, Reap's going to be better than Smite. The only way Smite wins out is if you need to kill a single target, and you can consistently get the combo. Otherwise, it looks like Reap is just generally going to be better. Alright, so we'll unlock that as well, and we'll switch Smite for that. Okay, so we got his kit figured out. Is there anything I need to optimally change here? If you are... Honestly, I think for now, you're okay. We'll probably want Indiscriminate Science at some point. Maybe Incision as well, but I think for now... Mastery might not be bad. Probably amps up the value of this skill. That could be a contender, but it's still pretty strong without an upgrade, so we'll come back over here for a second. Figure your stuff out. Punish is fine. I don't know about Endure. Lash's gift is fine. Acid Rain is fine. More we're taking. Undying. Undying's not the worst, although it kind of needs to be upgraded to feel particularly good. 2, 3, 4, so I need one more skill. Sepsis is probably pretty good, or Necrosis. Necrosis actually has a lot of potential since we're going with the Plague Doctor. So we'll unlock that. That'll be our last skill for you. How about you? You've got a pretty strong starting loadout, so I'm not going to complain about that. Pretty decent overall. We should probably rank stuff up, though, as you're going to be you're going to be a heavy damage dealer here. Especially for the back row. So probably upgrade Thrown Dagger. And probably upgrade Pick to the Face. I think Pick to the Face is the higher value. Or I can just, you know what? Okay, let's just upgrade more and more. More. Alright, there we go. Cool. Nothing to change here. Definitely some stuff to change here, though. Go. We'll do that. Off guard. That seems fine. Iron Constitution. That's excellent. How about you? Nocturnal. It's whatever. Lazy. Not great. Work around it. Cosmic Fearing is fine. Stout is excellent for him. It's a fantastic pickup. And you're still exactly what you were. Okay, cool. Do we want to make a skill swap for you? No. You are not going to be a big damage threat anyway, so we might as well make your heals 1 point higher. As I assume it'll round up. Or maybe it'll just add to the percent. I don't know. I'm not sure how it works in this one. Okay. And upgrades have been taken care of. So we need to provision. Alright, so what do we want? I think food has higher value when we're going up against a siege, so it could be beneficial to pick this food up here while it's a little cheaper. That way we'll have it for when we get to the siege. I won't be using it for this next trip, but I will be using it for the trip after. I think that's fair. What else? Damage at the cost of 2 speed. It's only 10%. It's probably not worth it on... Maybe it is. Only a 2 speed loss? I mean, only. That's a lot of speed loss. But I think her default speed is, what, 5? Does Point Blank Shot have a cooldown? If not, then locking Dismiss in first would be amazing. That's a good question. I don't think it has a cooldown, but I don't remember. But yeah, I guess situationally... Well, he only gets locked down for 1 turn, and it's got a... Didn't have like a 3-round, 2-round cooldown. So you'd be able to get an extra one out of him. So you'd be able to do 2 in a row. I mean, you could argue there's probably value there still, but... I don't know. And that's very niche. Who else would benefit? I guess it could help you keep your leper from getting flung around if you're going into a high movement area and you happen to have a leper and a banneret in the same party. I don't know if that sounds like a strong comp, but if by chance you were in that position, it could help there. Although it could also be a detriment because that also increases the chances of your leper going back multiple positions because it depends who still has the anchors in place. Like, nothing like your 4th and your 1st position both being hit by movements, losing their position lock, and then having your leper knocked back 1 and ending up in 4th position. So I could see that backfiring just as easily as I can see it going well. So I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm going to buy this. It's affordable. We'll take it. Oh, for 3 regions. They did tweak some of this stuff. Interesting. I just noticed that the bonuses are for multiple regions now. I need a noxious... Oh, there is a noxious item. We can buy that to empower my... this one is 2. This one's probably... Is this one overall more valuable? It's questionable either way. Ah... Invigorating Intoxicant has more advantages now. This can heal fatigue. So this item just gained additional value. Significant additional value. Like, actually worth picking up value. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's take one of these, and, I mean, there's no reason not to take these. Assuming they work how I think they work, based on reading them. It has a cooldown, that sucks. Just preventing shuffles for 1 turn is already pretty iffy value for your actions, and they block the main application of it with a cooldown. Yeah. You're gonna do 2 main teams. I will probably not do main teams at all. I will probably just flex people in as I need them. Whether because they're advantageous for what I'm doing, or because I don't have a choice due to, like, fatigue or stress. I'm gonna treat them exactly like I treated them in DD1. Use them when you need them. That never happens, surely. Never, never at all. Okay, so these guys are going to start schmoving their way on, I suppose. Is there anything I need to do with the physician? Don't have enough gold anyway. Don't need to do anything at the Wainwright. So we're off back to the map.
Who remains come morning?
Bonuses?
Numbers among the fallen.
Wow. Okay, we're going through 2 regions to get there either way. We have just enough time to arrive. And then we can swing on up here. Unfortunately, we will not be able to get this bonus. Wait, if I put 4 people in an area, can I use them? No. Okay, so they got to be at the stagecoach. Fair enough. Okay, who's where? Where are my people at? Or run away. Or run away. Alright, let's have our combat-ready people up here. That way we can swap anyone out that we need to for the Siren's Call, I guess. Alright, what's going on over here? Slay the Chirurgian. Oh, the boss is there. Got it. License revoked. Ah, it serves him right. Dumb bastard. Oh, okay, we're going to the Tundra. The Tundra.
The last remnants of the Great Dissolution cling stubbornly to these icy peaks.
Great Dissolution. Okay, so it feels like that pretty much confirms that Kingdoms takes place after Confessions. I was curious where the timeline aligns, but that statement I think is... Yeah, I think that kind of settles it a bit. So we're going to have the Jester move up here as well.
Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
You can use them to find a siege. That's true, yeah. I don't know, we'll see. Can you be one of the heroes? Sure. They should be unnamed. Actually, that's a good point. We should name them all. Out and peace out and left the door open. I love a good door. Alright, one has a name. That's right. What's gonna fit? That should fit. There you go. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the roster here. What other names are we using right now? Oh, I don't need this at 200% anymore. It's a bit overkill. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's see. Reynold, you are going to be 211. 2 is in. And Smoke Me. Smoke Me will be our last. This set of names. Arc is completed. There we go. We're slowly getting through the list. Very, very slowly. At least we're catching up. We're not 3 months behind anymore, or 6 months behind anymore. Can you be flagellant? I'm going through the roster. I occasionally throw an extra bone to the YouTube crowd since they can't get into the name queue. So, you know, you gotta make sure they get a bone every once in a while. Otherwise, I'm just going through the name queue. It's 6 months behind. Oh. Turns out, when you're trying to go for the Grand Slam, you don't swap names around very often. I think you're actually in the name list. Let's see, where are you? I just swore I saw your name somewhere. Am I wrong? I could be wrong, I guess. Let's see, name queue. Thought I saw it. No, I'm just completely full of shit. Well, now's your chance to get in, because it looks like we may actually get through this name list in the coming days. It's not crazy long right now. It's only at 26 right now, and some of those will be removed because there's a few duplicates that still need to be taken out that are a bit too close to each other. So those two should probably be removed. For example, that one should be removed. There we go. That looks good. Alright, we got it thinned out to probably around where it should be. There were some from 6 months ago. I've gotten us up a month. We're doing good. We're making progress. We probably need to go to this hospital, actually, for the quest. Oh, gross. Oh, we're not going to get any mastery. Well, I could swing over here. Yeah. All right, we're going to the hospital.
If you hope to heal, you have chosen wisely.
They hid it underneath the snow. They broke the mold. Wait, what the hell did I just pick? I got volunteers. Healers were delivering. Exhausted but determined. They stand ready to assist where they are needed most. Yep, sure. Oh, we gotta hit the hoarder too. I should probably go to the hoarder instead of. Yeah, we'll just focus on the quest this area. All right. Do we need to do anything? Probably not. It's all too expensive, and I'm broke. Actually, I do have some baubles. Any baubles we want? Ooh, healing received from skills. That could be okay for our flagellant here. Could actually be quite good. That's pretty decent. 10% fatigue heal. More of these. No discount, though, so we'll probably skip those. Do we want this? Do we not? 20 baubles for it? Probably not for 20 baubles. That's more of a luxury pickup. I don't think we're quite at the point of making a luxury pickup yet. Alright, so we need to hit the hoarder as well. Do we want the oasis or the assistance encounter?
Is futility itself.
Probably the oasis. Alright, we'll head that way. And we'll just make sure we get our quest objective done here.
A sanctum of tranquility awaits.
Oh god, I hope so. What time is it? It's 9 already? Oh, gross.
Onward, while there is still time.
It's 9. Alright, we'll do one more fight. We'll get to the oasis and I'll call it. I mean, I'm already here. I might as well fight them. It's just bandits. Stupid, dumb bandits. I'll show them what for. Well, calm down now. Wait. Targets. I choose who I use this on, right? Yes. Let's get your fatigue healed up. Your fatigue up. Quick, fatigue him. It's like a fatigue heal, a fatigue. I like it. We're going with it. No. We could take you out quick, I guess. That'll definitely help. Yeah. He's dazed. Confused, reeling, etc., etc. You know the trick. He's stunned. Wait. I didn't upgrade the skill. I can't remove the stun. That's fine. He still has a taunt. Doesn't matter. Oh, we're gonna take. You know what? You got block on. That's fine. Holy shit! I didn't think it was gonna crit though. Lethal feint, however. That's good. That I can use. What? Don't stab her in the face. She's got such a... Alright, you know what? No. Rack it all up. We're going again. Everyone block. We're restarting this fight. I don't like the way this went. We're not done here. Kill him. Get rid of the dodge. Yes, he's going to gain more. Who cares? Oh, wait, no. This song doesn't work that way. We're good. Blind double crit. Got the blinds. Got the stress heal. Looking pretty good off that. He hit it anyway. Doesn't even matter. Still gained more stress. Huge.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Yeah, keep hitting him. He likes it. How's your fatigue now? 5%? This heals 5? Yeah, here you go. Eat up. Ooh. Double tap. Boom. Double combo, double blight. Looking good, he's dead. The dog's basically dead, so we don't even have to really worry about that. Use emboldening vapors. Ooh, missed. Oh. I could swap those two around, technically. The only thing I wouldn't be able to do is Zealous Accusation, but once we get to this point, it wouldn't matter that much anyway. And she doesn't need to be in the... She's flexible in either of these two positions, so... Oh, right, I can't bypass because you're in first. That's a bit of a waste, so I think what we'll do instead is I'll just go farming. Do a little farming. Shucks. He's dead, Jim. They got him. I'm suffering. There we go. That'll do. Good old pillagers. Dying like they usually do.
Until the next.
It's almost 10 p.m., Joe. It's kind of alarmingly close. Surprised that you didn't instantly pick the non-assistance encounter. Didn't you hate those? Yeah, I do hate assistance encounters, but... Wait, did I not instantly bypass one? Yeah, I went with the non-assistance encounter. I didn't even consider this assistance encounter. There was no shot in hell I was ever going to that one. This one can just fuck right off. Oh god, they're both destitute as well. You. I'm going for the Hoarder. He's an old friend of mine. He'll give us the friends and family discount. And the 5-finger discount if I actually show up with 5 fingers. You know the water's magical because it's not frozen. It's just water. We haven't the time for this foolishness. They are in constant disagreement. Oh, we didn't get the good option. Huh. Well, I guess I can take some light. De-stress a little bit. Sure. A little bit of a bummer there. I mean, we're almost to the camp. We might as well just go to the camp. Only take like 2 minutes. No sense stopping out here in the middle of the damn cold.
The madman's scrounging has borne fruit.
Hopefully. He's mumbling irately.
His attention.
Alright, we got our medical supplies.
Though he's in 2 places at
oh wait,
once.
do I need 4? Do we need to hit 2 hoarders and 2 field hospitals? Oh, looks like we might actually need 2. Okay. Okay. Well, hey, we got 2 of them in 1 region. Easy enough, I suppose. Does he have anything here for our benefits? Now, this one would have been huge. Huge for our flagellant. This one might still be okay for him, honestly, and it's cheap. And start... Melee skills. This one's probably worth picking up, just to have, honestly. Should probably take it. I wonder how trinket swapping works. Do they have to be at the same inn in order to swap their trinkets, or... I guess we can test that real quick. I'm guessing probably, which means you're going to need trinkets very specific locations. I mean, the trinket... Okay, hit the button. The trinkets kind of worked in DD1 because, you know, you could just swap them around willy-nilly when you got back. I don't know how well they're going to work out when you might need to have people in the same, you know, location to... I don't know, we'll see when we get to the camp, I guess. Cannot teleport trinkets? Yeah, that might make trinkets kind of irritating, especially with how expensive they are. We'll see. Design like that kind of prioritize just... It's the Iratus problem, right? Iratus has mechanics like that in the game that just really makes it so you want to focus on one, maybe two team comps, which kind of...
Tonight, we sleep beneath the sinister moon.
A little suboptimal, but hard to say. Maybe it doesn't matter that much. Maybe trinkets start becoming more abundant. Resources will become more abundant. Hard to say, I guess. Fisher Folk Slayer. And Tonkered Out. A little unfortunate there. That's not what you want on your DPS character.
Dig deep. Find the metal to meet this
Day 4,
day's
Easy
demands.
Rider. Relative peace at last. Travelers are enjoying diminished hostilities along all major routes, allowing for an uncommon abundance of resting opportunities. Not only is the fountain water clear, but the lines at field hospitals are short and traveling merchants abound. It's a great day to get out and explore on a conveyance guild coach, of course, says Wagon Master Alred. Well, this is good for our current quest, assuming we have I think we have a Fetor. We might be able, if we're lucky, we'll be able to hit both a field hospital and a hoarder here at the same time and finish our objective. At least the number of characters are very limited here, so even if you only focus on 2 groups, it's still a large chunk of them. True. That is a benefit, yeah. Yeah. I can agree with that. Hey, he's not on the edge anymore. Look at him. He's recovering. Looks like they recover 5% fatigue per day, maybe? Looks like it might be per day, yeah. 5%. It's not the word. It's not terrible. Okay. So the real key is going to be getting people organized into potential parties here and having them situated where you want. The problem is not being able to just switch from party to party, though, is the downside. Because you got to overlap 2 parties in order to switch to a different party. Because, you know, the wagon. There's a damn wagon involved. Kill contract. Oh, so that's how you guarantee boss kills, huh? I don't know if that's a great one to guarantee, though. Gross. Chirurgeon, can you imagine? Oh, well, that's convenient, yeah. Alright. Fair. Okay, now we're gonna be... It's not gonna save anything I do here, so we're just gonna chill for now. Because... I'm gonna go ahead and get out. It's 9:30 almost. I'm gonna call it. You think it's 10% HP, 1 stress, and 5% fatigue per day? There are several upgrades I add to those bonuses. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's not bad at all. It's about what I would expect based off of the first game, so. Alright, we got a little more experience with Kingdoms here. I think I generally like it. I think it's got potential. There's a couple of things I think could certainly be improved, and there's a few bugs need to be ironed out, but so far I'm liking Kingdoms. For the most part. We'll see how I continue to like it as it unfolds and things, you know, they spring new surprises on me. But, no, I think it's good so far. Alright, let me take a gander here. What do we got? Anyone to raid? Abby's still go unhinged AI music. Unhinged AI music, it's 9:30. It probably means she's wrapping up soon, I would gather. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's raid somebody new. Let's raid Thandrius. I don't think I've ever raided Thandrius before, and so we'll swing on over that way. Fast food simulator. Perfect. Putting the fries in the bag. I like it. I think it's going to work out nicely. Okay. Everyone, tomorrow is Saturday, right? I'm all discombobulated on the way. Yeah, tomorrow's Saturday, so we're going to be playing co-op most likely tomorrow. More Elden Ring with Landon and Dan. So that should be fun. I've been enjoying our weekend forays. And we'll play more Kingdoms otherwise on Sunday. So I will see you all then. Stay safe out there and enjoy your evenings.